Heaven or hell? Duo. One. Let's rock. Counter.
Oh. Oh. Gotcha. Ooh. Oh fuck, I thought there was a bomb. Yo, easy.
Krackatoa!
I see you there. Yeah, he's not bursting. He's determined not to give me his burst. How's it going? How's my audio, by the way? Is the game audio too quiet, too loud? I didn't do a final check. I have my new mic set up. I can talk really quietly into the microphone. It should sound pretty good. I finally bought like a mic arm and a pop filter for my Yes, I am. I felt desaturated today, so I decided to do something with it, you know? Some days you just want to be, you know, monochrome. Oh shit, that's good. Oh, I almost had him. Fuck. Oh, good air throw. Holy shit. Oh, nice. Catch against the 6P. This guy knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. My big issue playing against Ajis is that I'm so tilted by the character that I just can't help but disrespect. Oh, I mistimed it ever so slightly. What's with this guy? Get out of here. Oh my god, I did it a little too early. Ah, fuck. I'm not surprised. X-Faust is really good. I posted some X-Faust tech the other day. He just seems like super solid all around, right? And his neutral is like the same. Those 2H loops are like crazy. Like he gets so much damage off like neutral hits. Oh, I'm gonna fucking get it eventually. So his thing is he's doing Fujin on Wake Up, and there's a vulnerable window right before the Fujin goes active. So I don't necessarily have to respect his Fujin. Like, I can go after it with, like, high damage options. Like this. Nice. There we go. So maybe he gets it now. But probably not, he plays Anji. Oh, I thought I'd grabbed him. That's okay. Missing all the slashbacks. Oh my god, I accidentally backdashed. That's fine. No, the D doesn't, that was a misinput. I mean, I guess if you consider catching, or you're just memeing, right? You know? Yeah, like in meme reality, he definitely outsmarted me there, catching my misinput backdash. You know? Nice jump IB air throw. Holy shit, that's sick. Oh, he's finally like. See, the problem I have with Anji players, or the thing that tilts me, is that they don't. I'm not sure if they realize what they're vulnerable to, right? Like, I'm not sure if they get it, or they just don't think that people can deal with, like, the weaknesses of Fujin. Yeah, you would come here to watch an Anji player. Okay. It tells me all about the kind of person you are. See, he's just memeing too now. I don't think he actually, like, thinks these Fujins are good. And that's just the game it is, you know? Yeah, you should dislike fighting Faust. He's fucking broken, man. He's so broken. There's no dumbest character on the planet, Faust. I should probably change my Steam handle. I have to do the bit where you go to change your everyone knows that you're a dirty streamer when you add TTV to your name. Yeah. So that matchup's kind of delicate. I feel like if I do everything correctly, that matchup's like 7-3 for Faust. You're always staring into the abyss, getting sent to the Shadow Realm by Anji players because... Oh, he came. Always sent to the abyss when you miss, like, slashbacks and stuff. Oh, Clip. I'm excited. I'm excited. I hate this matchup. This is another matchup where it's like, I shouldn't lose, period. Like, bar none. I think this character is like total garbage in this matchup. That alt collar is so sick. Oh, I felt fucking... I didn't listen to my own brain. Oh, nice hit. Yeah. Oh shit, that's scary. Gotcha. Option selected. Option selected. I option selected you so hard. Oops. This is fine. Gotcha. Gotcha. Get option selected, son. V-Guy, I'm doing good. How are you? Oh. Backdash, that's okay. Nice, nice. I love that. I'll take that. Oh my god. Yeah. This is fine. Oh, I missed that jump IB. Fuck. I can't believe that. Take that. Oh my god, that caught my pre-jump. Fuck. It's not about things just happen. Usually, like, GG's a game of playing clean, right? You know? It's like, cleanliness is worth so much in this game. And I feel like at the level North Americans play, I don't think you'll see this in, like... Well, I mean, you'll still see it in super top-level play from, like, you know, KSK and shit, right? But at the level we play at, normal human beings, even people like Elven Shadow and whatever, there's a lot of life lost in just errors. Or things that are obviously not done correctly. Ah. It's not even like overextensions or anything. It's just like botching punishes and stuff, or like accidentally putting yourself into situations that are bad. Or like, oh fuck. Just not doing anything that's like not worth the risk reward. Like, there's no reason for me to try and tech trap Cliff here. take that. So here's the thing. Like, I see all right? Wheezy. So what you want to do is, if this is possible on Cliff, you want to try and release the chop as fast as possible when going for the dodge. Because I'm pretty sure you can take the 9 frames of throw invuln on Wake Up, get into dodge to dodge the meaty, and then chop me before you're actually throwable. I'm almost certain that's a thing. Let's check Dust Loop. I beat a lot of Cliffs by just like option selecting throw in my meaties, and I don't think that's actually real. I think they wait too long and then I just huck them out of it. Let's see. Cliff. Special moves. Special moves. Chomp, 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 chomp. 10 frame. Yeah. So you can do it from frame 10? So I think instant release of chop is going to be way better. I keep thinking I can beat that. Yeah, that's a punish. Oh, I thought I could get a sick anti-air with that. Nice, caught my jump. Oh. That was scary. Scary times. That's the thing, if I like goof my my OS, it's not good. Actually, I should be more careful about like trying to meaty. Like Faust can do like 2k and then option select the throw, but he has to do the 2k within throw range for that to work. And it's like, you don't want to get thrown by Cliff on his wake up. So doing it off like jump 2k is way better. Do you have any like throw invuln options against him? Nice.
Please select your character.
Well, the thing, the other thing about the dodge is that it charges his back break, right? So you might just benefit off. You might benefit from just letting him do it, like just chilling and setting traps instead of like going for proper Oki. And that's like, that sounds really good to me, because like his big weakness like is like navigating traps, right? Oh my god. Okay. His big weakness is navigating traps, right? So You might just like set a fuck ton of webs and... Oh fuck, that was the... I got too big for my britches. Oh, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. Nice. I'm out. Scary. Ooh. Ah, you got crossed under. Crossed under. Gives you drill. I mean, you crossed up yourself. I didn't move. I was on pogo the whole time. If you would actually input the thing the right way, it would have completely, like, demolished me. I was going to try and trade K-Flower with your dive kick. Not good. This is the kind of territory we're in right now. Oh, that's good. Oh, but no pickup? I'm too high? No, you know what? You need to go for the shake shake. You gotta go for the mischief makers more. No, I've seen that before. Oh! Thought I could get away. I love my character. My character's so good. Yeah, there you go. That's the stuff. Alright. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there you go. I can't throw the quick release. Or it's very hard. Oh, thank God. Faust is too good. Faust is incredible. He's stupid good in Strive. Don't trigger me, bro. I don't think he's that good. Like, have you seen the other characters in that game? Have you seen Souls Far S? Nice. I like that. Okay, so here's the thing, though. Most Faust players, like... how do I put this super nicely? Or maybe you don't need it to be super nice. I don't think... You're probably not at a level where that actually matters. Where, like, matchup stuff matters. No one knows how to fight against anyone. It's like, did you know you can, like, take most of those characters and just, like... do super whenever he cancels into item toss, and it's a full punish. Like, like, when I was playing in the beta, no one was taking guaranteed punishes for any of the things I did. Like no one. I would like essentially. So if you do 2H item toss, which is the most block stun his move can make, right? Or a move in his arsenal can make, and Soul can punish that for 60% for 50 bar. Half screen. He can just do super. He can just block and do super. Like the heavy mob cemetery. So he just does micro dash, far S, or 6S, sorry, and then just super cancel it, and I'm dead. And other characters have similar options. Oh, that was good. That is not the special cancel you want to be doing. I'm pretty sure you can like end my life off that. Yeah, it's super punishable. It's like, it's minus -1 billion. Oops. This is fine. Caught my jump. Good. Good meaty. Yeah, Faust is like... Now, I'm not going to say Faust is bad, but I think he's one of the hardest characters to play in that game. If you don't know what you're doing, he's just fine, right? Like... But I think once you fight, like, strong players, it's like a... terrible. No, not even... You don't even need ranged options. Soul doesn't have ranged options. He has, like, fucking micro dash. To stop getting frustrated and autopiloting. Let's see. Build a better autopilot. And take a wider view at the situation. You got to be gestalt about it. You have to look outside yourself. So it is very helpful for me when I realize when I'm getting mad. And understand exactly why I'm getting mad. So I consider myself to have a very soft and bruised ego. So yeah, I'll come back to the like strive stuff because I can give you answers for Leo that are like super easy to implement. So I know that I have a bruised ego, and I know that whenever I say something about my opponent that is like besmirching their efforts, or like saying it's like, oh, he didn't really deserve that. I could have easily blocked that, or whatever. Oh, I just missed my opening to do whatever. I'm just option selecting. I'm just like saying something. The only reason, the only mechanism that is, the only mechanism involved there, like the only thing that made me say that is I'm trying to like soften the blow to my ego. That's it. It's the only, and like, honestly, it's the only reason why we say anything. It's like we're human beings. It's like, it's not a bad thing to say something that makes you feel good. That's like why you say hello to your loved ones in the morning. That's why you like do whatever the fuck, you know. I can't be introspective and play at the same time. Shit. So give me a sec. Even saying that I was, I can't play and be introspective at the same time, that's an OS! I OS'd in the middle of an explanation about, like, trying to OS less, right? It's just how we're wired. And some people aren't wired for it, and that's fine. But for some of us, it's just a natural reaction. You got it. Nice. So, what you want to do is realize why you feel the way you feel and why you say the things you say. And there's nothing wrong with like taking a moment to do that. Even in the moment, whenever you catch yourself saying things out of frustration, just like be like, oh yeah, well, I say this because like I feel like garbage right now. My ego has been shattered into like smithereens. And there's lots of reasons why you might feel your ego is bruised in the moment. This came out of that GGBG's tweet storm that happened the other day. Where attribution is the psychological mechanism for when you perceive things about your opponent that aren't necessarily true. Like, when... Like, I can make something up right now. So say this Cliff, Wheezy, fucking 6P's my jump D, right? There's a lot of different things I could think about or think that's going through his mind in that moment. He, like, counter hits me. He, like, nearly kills me. Like, he could be thinking, oh, I'm so nice. Or maybe he's thinking this fucking Faust is not learning. He could be thinking, oh yeah, I finally got this fucking counter hit. He's gonna fucking die. I'm so good. This Faust is shit. Like, there's all these different things in my head that I might associate with C-Wheezy in that moment. Another example would be, what happens if I taunt incessantly in a matchup? Right? What happens here? Like, what is going through C-Wheezy's head now that I've just taunted him? Take a guess. Everyone in Twitch chat, just guess. Guess, what do you think C-Wheezy feels when I taunt him in match? Right? Now that he's, like, botting me, too. Does he, like, maybe C-Wheezy's listening to the fucking explanation, right? Maybe C-Wheezy has audio open right now. Right? So they know I'm just, like, being coy, right? So we're attributing emotions and mindsets to someone we don't know. We can't see C-Wheezy right now. We have no idea what that taunt actually did to them, right? You have no idea. You can guess. And you can have a mental picture where you put yourself in C-Wheezy's shoes. Exactly, boom. This is what was actually going through C-Wheezy's head at the time. Whenever you attribute emotions or mindsets to people you're playing, which is a very human thing to do, you're trying to get in their head, right? In the moment while you're playing like a fucking trombone that is Guilty Gear, right? You're trying to like do really complicated things on your controller. All of your attention is on the game, and you're trying to juggle reading this opponent at the same time. And so when they do things, when they make decisions, when you make decisions, when you fuck up, when they fuck up, you build this sort of like narrative in your head because it's easier to process things that way. And this is attribution. You're assigning attributes to the person you're interacting with. And we do this in conversations, we do this in real life, like all the time. But it's very hard. Fuck, that was ridiculous. We do this all the time. All the time. And it's important to be aware of this, right? In the moment. Because it allows you to, like, step outside yourself and not, like, unnecessarily... Fuck, I did pee again. Nope. And that's important. Now, it won't completely absolve you of the frustration you feel to, like, fucking switch between, like, efficiently putting emotions to actions and reading your opponent. Like, but you have to be willing to, like, take a moment to... Oh, fuck. I didn't expect that to happen. No, wait. I wouldn't even necessarily say go with the thing that makes you the least upset. But when it comes to, like, social stuff, like, oh, this guy probably thinks this of me. Oh, my God. Oh, shit, I had no item cancel. Yeah. But you will jump to conclusions whether or not you like it. I think that's the thing you have to realize, is that you can tell yourself as much as you want, don't attribute, don't project, don't project. You're still going to do it unconsciously. You can't stop your lizard brain from doing so. It's like a fundamental aspect of some people. And it's probably more intense in other people than, you know, it's probably different for everyone. I'm not a psychologist. I don't know. My roommate is a psychologist. I could ask her. But you just want to be aware of your lizard brain. Right? Because that will help you, like, come to terms either afterwards or in the moment of, like, what is causing you to be... Oh, fuck, I'm fucking dead. Oh, I didn't miss the throw. It's okay, I'm Faust. Oh, missed the IB. I'm Faust, it's okay. Oh, that was a great super. Oh, roll back. Nice throw. Nice. Now I'm dead. Oh shit, did the Goblin King get summoned? Fuck. I can't see the Twitch notifications right now. Give me a sec. I will show you the... I will reveal to you the fragile ego that is Krackatoa. The sniveling Faust player. And I did this specifically for this reason. Okay, he finally won. I'm back. How's it going? Let's see if I can get a better shot of this glorious... I gotta find a better place to put this fucking camera. Give me a sec. Let's see. No, it's too much work to move that, so I'm gonna put it back. I completely forgot I had this. So. I'm back. I'm back, and I'm slightly more saturated than before. Alright, let's go, you piece of shit. Fucking trash Cliff player. How could you... I am so amazed that you managed to take a single game off of me, given that my character is so goddamn good. this is a 10-0 matchup, and somehow you managed to take a game. Like, statistically, you should be impressed with yourself. You overcame the goddamn, like, mountain that was... Yeah, I could see it. I could see it being 11 minus 1. How could I possibly lose to such a trash character like Cliff? Fucking awful. Awful normals. Look at this character. That's how it's supposed to go. Every time. So, I found that, wouldn't it be funny if I just, like, let go of all social norms and all my efforts to, like, contain how I feel inside, you know, those lizard brain moments, and just, like, put on a mask and just be a shitlord for a while, you know? It's how I feel inside, right? And I can do whatever I want to try and suppress it. Fuck. But in some cases, it's far more empowering to just let go once in a while, right? Under the pretense that I am indeed a shitlord. Oh, fuck. Wasted the burst. Nice throw. Wait, no, that throw was shit. Fucking terrible. See, even I'm falling out of fucking my character right now. Oh, that was almost your death. Got him. Nice. I didn't even punish it correctly, but that's fine. So, right? Like, we try so hard to, like, say things that make us feel better, or, like the option select, right? That's all it is. We, like, fuck up, and we're like, oh, I didn't actually fuck up. Something else in the world caused me to fuck up. It's not me. It's my surroundings. It's my environment. It's this game. It's the other player. Anything. Like, you can't hold yourself responsible for your own transgressions, right? And you gotta... It's just... It's... I'm not gonna say it's, like, necessarily bad, right? It's like... Oh, fuck me. Gotta miss this pro. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, for real? Oh, I'm dead. So yeah, so that's the... That's the Goblin King. Sorry, I don't have my, like, redemption notices on. I have, like, a multi-stream chat and it doesn't show them. Anyways. Yeah, so when it comes to, like, quelling your emotions, right, when you're playing, it's just, like, being more aware of, like, how good you're supposed to do. And, like, the execution windows that you're trying to hit. Like, sometimes you're getting frustrated over hitting windows you have no business trying to hit. Like, it's not even like like, I've seen people get frustrated over missing, like, 2-frame windows. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That shit is hard. That is the sickest thing ever. Oh, fuck. Got him. Yeah, I switched back to the proper Twitch chat. I have like a YouTube stream open at the same time, and so I was like looking. I have that chat open for both, and it's like combined, but no one's on YouTube, and that's fine. I'll just ignore them. Poor YouTube guys.
Please select your character.
YouTube's actually pretty good. Like, the amount of channel views I get, because it goes right to my channel and it like stays there, right? The amount of, especially because when people are looking for Faust specifically. Oh shit, what the fuck? I guess I play Soul now. Fuck. This is fine. This is okay. I don't know how to confirm with this character. That's okay. Boom. Boom. My soul is sick. Shit. This is fine. Okay. This is fine. This is okay. Fuck. I don't know how to OS with this character. That's okay. I know how to OS socially. This is the hardest thing about like streaming and talking at the same time. Or playing and talking. Dude, I don't play Soul. Holy shit. I only play Faust. That's it. Yeah, the only thing that will pull you out of the Shadow Realm when it comes to like losing against people you think you shouldn't be losing to is just more practice, right? Thank you very much for the matches, Wheezy. And being aware that some characters just have things that are really hard to deal with overall. Like Fujin is a ridiculous move. And you need to know exactly how it works in order to beat it. There's like H Fujin, S Fujin, follow-ups, 12 frames of invuln on H Fujin, not invuln into the active frames, which means there's a punishable window towards the active frames that you can miss because it's small. Fujins are a whiff punishable with lows at a distance, regardless of what he cancels into, unless he does Fujin hop. Fujin into the hop. But all the other follow-ups lose to like a whiff punish low. So you have to build yourself a game plan to deal with Fujin, or Fujin is just like this ridiculous move that leads into like 50-50s. It's like an upside down DP that like just like ends in a mix-up, right? So you have to be aware of what you don't know in order to identify that. It's like, oh, well, I'm just on my little journey of learning to beat Fujin. It doesn't matter if I lose to it so much because I'm learning. This is part of my road to empowerment, is learning how this works. If you think you already know how it works, then it's terrible. You're like, I already know how this fucking move works. It's Fujin. He's just mashing half circles in the H button. Why can't I beat this? You have to like step back and look at the wide picture of like what that move is, what it means, when all the frame data, everything involved. And then you will find like some sort of peace in it, right? Or at least when you do feel bad, you have a solution, which is like you understand. Usually things that are like not DPs, but like are really good at crushing moves, I call upside down DPs. So I call Faust dive kick an upside down DP. It's not actually, like it's far from an accurate description. 6P is like an upside down DP, right? You know, or low crush moves. Yeah. I mean, that's the main reason why I play fighting games, is I love how it makes me feel. All the good and all the bad, I find, is absolutely hilarious. To me. It's endlessly entertaining. Like, I grew up as a kid with a, like, really poor temper. I just had, like, some learning disability growing up or some shit. Runs in the family. Everyone in my family has it. Just like, I think we got it from my dad, you know. Not that he had a short temper, but when he was younger, he had a short temper, right? And like all the way up through grade school, I was just like a miserable kid in school. It sucked. I was easily set off by like people teasing me. you know, all that stuff. Yeah, my entire family plays plus R. Nah. But that, like, picking up fighting games and, like, the intensity of the emotions I feel when playing fighting games is, like, super interesting, even if I'm miserable, right? Getting angry is fun. Getting frustrated is fun. Feeling like I want to die is hilarious. Like, like, I'm playing a video game. I'm, like, just doing my best, and I'm like, whoa, I want to fucking die right now. Holy shit. Just take me out of existence and put me back in once I've had a chance to cool down, right? That might be a less healthy outlook if I didn't have, like, a crippling fear of death. So, you know, existential horror every day obviously keeps... Oh, fuck. That was a sick... I'm gonna pretend I did that on purpose. So, like, I cherish every moment and every sensation, and I'm never really discouraged by it. Ever. I love feeling good. I love feeling bad. I love feeling. Oh, man. Especially because, like, growing up, I didn't have a competitive bone in my body. Even into my early 20s, I was not a competitive person. I like, had no... I remember growing up and, like, playing, like, school sports and shit. Like, being forced into it by my family. Not forced into it. Like, I wanted to do it. But no competitive goo. Whatever that was supposed to come around in, like, my early teens, it just didn't exist. I was not a competitive person. The only thing I ever developed, like, a competitive itch for was, like, playing, like, Smash with my friends, right? Like, playing against my brothers or playing against my friends in school. And so the first time I entered a tournament for Smash was at an anime con. Like, it was the first time I was in a tournament for anything related to Smash. And I was so fucked up by it. I was shaking, my heart was racing, palms were sweaty, mom spaghetti. I was, like, completely done. And I, like, the adrenaline rush from it was so severe that I was like, what the fuck is this? How does this exist as, like, a sensation just from playing video games? And, you know, a few years later, SF4 comes out, Street Fighter. I got on PC, and I played netplay for the first time. And that same experience of being at a tournament, I got, like, fighting people I don't know, was like right there. I was like, holy fuck, it's just like being in that tournament I was in. And from there, I was just addicted. I was, like, so amazed that I could feel that way in the comfort of my own home. The tourney jitters, or, like, just that anxiety. I was, like, enamored by it completely. I was like, holy fuck. I'm like, my hands are, like, shaking back and forth, and, like, I'm just a sweaty, gross boy in my parents' basement. And so, a couple years later, moved to Ottawa, got involved in the local FGC, went to school for game development, because I was, like, really into fighting games at the time. Used my status there as a student to, like, do campus events. Mostly just, like, it started as, like, 5 people in a room playing Blade Blue. But yeah, and then 10, 11 years later, here I am playing Guilty Gear. And still playing it for a lot of the reasons why I used to enjoy it, right? I don't feel like I'm losing anything by, like, playing a lot of fighting games or, like, devoting a huge portion of my life to enjoying them, studying them, all that stuff. Yeah, I might. Give me a sec.
Please select your character.
Do I still feel those same sensations after all these years from Mile 227? Well, Mile 2. In tournaments, I do. It's quite... it's quite severe when I get into, like, a particularly tense position in the bracket. But if I'm fighting people, like, I know I can beat, and I know I don't have to, like, stress myself too much, it's not a big deal. And the amount of tension I feel kind of, like, drops down. Goblins do wear beanies, yes. Oh, nice. Ha, got him. Got him. So, yeah, in super stressful tournament environments where there's a lot on the line, I'll feel it, like, just as shaky hands and all this stuff. But against trash opponents in bracket, nah, man, just roll over them. It's just like that. Oh, nice. I mean, fucking Greed Sever. Bonk. Oh, here we go. Easy. Ha ha. My character's too good. He has no chance. My character's just too busted. See, that's something... I'm in, like, an inverse position from these people who play low tiers, is that I played a low tier for a long time. I played Dan in SF4, like, nonstop, for 3 years. And now that I play, like, a real character, I'm like, there's no way in hell I could lose ever to anyone using any character but this character. I think Faust is, like, so ridiculous. I'm always finding things that are just, like, super broken. And at least against players in NA, I don't think I've ever run into a situation where I'm like, I don't have the tools to win. I just, like I haven't run into anyone so strong that I'm like, I shouldn't be able to beat this is too good. I don't think anyone in North America makes me feel that way. Like, a matchup is lopsided. I think if it was Japan and you have all these like really like super god tier players, I think it might be a little different. But I literally don't think anyone in NA is so good that you can't just take any character and like murderize them. I mean, like maybe if you have like if there's worse matchups, right? But like Faust is a character that has no bad matchups, I think, in Plus R. Like none, 0. If he does have a 6-4, it's not like any player in NA can make that happen. No one in North America can turn like the Faust whatever matchup into a 6-4 for them. They're just not good enough. They're not doing everything they need to do. I'm not doing everything I need to do, right? So it's like imperfect. The NA tier list would probably be like way different from like a JP tier list based on like if you looked at like what people could actually do, right? Oh, nice. Easy. That was not worth the 50 bar. So this guy doesn't know how to anti-air me, so I'm gonna win. Yeah, my win rate is ridiculous because all I do all day is just like open lobbies and like people come in. That's it. That was hilarious. In like one of the tournaments, the commentator was like, "Oh, this guy, you don't get a win rate like this guy probably gets that win rate like by playing other high level players." And I'm like, "Ha ha ha ha! Joke's on you!" All right. Got him. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Here we go. This is fine. Okay. Back. That was really laggy. That's okay. So yeah, when it comes to like looking inside yourself and like managing the feelings you feel, you just have to be... I think the term is gestalt. Because you have to take a step back and like look at the entire... all that you are, right? And where you are in learning. And like what your opponent is doing. And don't attribute negative things to your opponent unnecessarily. Maybe you are certain that they, like, are just, like, sandbagging on you or whatever. It's still not worth getting mad over. Because you never actually, like, know their mindset or, like, why they're doing things. Yesterday, I did nothing but taunt between rounds, giving my opponent 50 bar going into the next match. I did that all day. I wonder how they felt. It doesn't matter how they felt. It doesn't matter how I felt, right? Oh yeah, I'll do it right now. Just... I don't need the Goblin King and Krackatoa, also known as Bruce, are one and the same. One and the same person. And now let's do the experiment. What do you think this guy's thinking right now? What's going through his head, right? Should he be mad? Should they be mad? That's a very good question to, like, ask, right? It's like, should they be mad that some player with, like, a million billion whatevers, right, just taunted mid-match and gave them 50 bar? No one ever uses this mechanic. Why? Politeness? I just want to have fun. It has nothing to do with them. They are, like, not... They weren't even involved. How good they were. If this was, like, fucking former Evo champion, you know, on the other end, I would have did the same thing. I was fighting this really amazing Anji player yesterday. I taunted him too. He was obviously, like, really, really good. Like, I could see them hitting, like, top 8 in, like, tournaments. No problem. I don't have a green screen. If I had a green screen, it would probably look better. I'm just using a RTX. So AI-assisted cutout. Which is sick. Yeah, so I'm historically incredibly bad at making reads. So I supplanted that with an autopilot that was so complex and convoluted that I don't have to pay attention to my other opponent, to the guy on the other side, or the girl on the other side, or the person on the other side. I just don't believe in reads. I think reads are just like you're just weighing options, right? I guess they've become reads. Like, this is what reads are. Like, when you have like a knack for it, right? Like, you talk about, like, player talent and whatever. And I wouldn't consider myself particularly talented. I'm talented now, right? Like, now I'm, like, amazing. But, like, the first 8 years of me playing fighting games, my, like, ability to do, like, a lot of high-level stuff was, like, severely terrible. Like, it was just not good. And I spent a lot of time, like, trying to figure out, like, why I had so much trouble. Oh, nice. Yeah, don't think about what your opponent's thinking about. Like, or, like, emotionally. Like, don't tie any emotions or, like, mindsets. Even when someone's, like, taunting you or whatever. You don't know exactly why they're doing it. There's no way you could know for certain. If you can't know for certain, why would you, like, boilerplate some sort of idea about, like, what that person is? Right? This is where, like, text chat is a little different, right? Is when you're actually communicating with people. You're literally going and telling them stuff. And I think that's a little different. You can get a pretty good idea of what someone is thinking about if they literally just tell you. But even then, a lot of these things I talk about still apply. Like, you know that the person shit-talking you is still, like, they're doing the same thing you're doing. It's attributation, mismanaging their ability to, like, compensate, their option selecting, and they're just, like, voicing it to you, right? They're just letting it out. I'm much better at fighting games than my French. I went to French immersion for like 4 years. I was heartbroken when I learned that the English way to say, or the French way to say Swiss chalet was Swiss chalet in French. If you don't like French, there's nothing wrong with like moving or whatever, you know. How to beat Venom with Faust. Beating Venom with Faust is like get clean. Don't make errors. And you want to be able to classify errors. When you accidentally like run into a ball unnecessarily. When you find yourself oh, okay. Let's see. Venom tips. Okay. You should be able to jump in through Steam. Limpna. Or actually, I can probably just like message you on here. I can't. But yeah, so against Venom, yeah, it is. So stay within. Make sure to stay within far S range, or not just far S range, micro dash far S range. Because Venom can't react to micro dash far S. Think of it as an extra super long poke. You know? People need time to react to things on screen, react to stimulus, react to movement. So think of dash far S as its own poke. It's like a far S with a little more startup and a kind of an extended hurt box where you can't block in the startup, right? So being at micro dash far S range means you can still threaten an invisible far S. So you take reactions out of the equation there, right? For that move. Suddenly, if Venom is scared of dash far S, right? That's kind of like the max range where you can threaten something against him, right? Where he can't respond if he's just like waiting there. I think that's an important start there and then work your way closer in that matchup. Think about the options of like involved, like what buttons trade with what really well. Dash in 2D works really well against 6P. 6P he's doing against your far S or you jumping. 6H is the same. They both lose to 2D. Far S beats both if he has to run into range to do them. 2H is a much higher reward. Like, yeah, you want to explore neutral and exchanging pokes. And on defense, look at Force Break Chop to go over Carcass Raid, S Carcass, and QV, or whatever it's called, the charged ball attack. Because that's the easiest thing to do, and if they're a regular Venom player, they're just going to crumple to that. When looking at defensive situations, you want to look at the easiest things first. literally, you can measure the timing window you need to hit for a particular move in frames if you really got down into it, right? So, Force Break Chop, low invul on frame 1. So it's pretty much instantaneous when it starts crushing stuff, right? Like actually like going over the moves that it's made to go over. So you only need a 1 frame gap to do it. That's not hard. That's not easy to hit. That's very hard. You wouldn't use it in a 1 frame gap. But if it's like a 5 frame gap, that's much easier to do than, say, to jump out, right? Faust has like 4 frames of pre-jump, so you'd have to get a just frame up back input, FD on the way up. So you would have to like hold up back, but then FD just as you enter pre-jump, which is like a 3 or 4 frame window. That's kind of a spicy input to time, right? Whereas with Force Break Chop, you can just like do quarter circle back, double tap the D button on your stick or whatever, hitbox. Maybe there's a double tap input on pad. And so now that 5 frame window, instead of doing like a 3 frame maneuver that you would to jump out, you're doing like a 7 frame maneuver to do Force Break Chop. It's much easier to time. It's like you could get that every time, even if you had like trash execution, right? That is a little long-winded and kind of convoluted, but it's like you want to explore how big the windows are for the things you're actually trying to do. And you'll find that I being the normal or the special move preceding the gap makes those kind of maneuvers much larger. IB is an 8 frame window. You could turn a 4 frame window into a 9 frame window via IB. Suddenly your jumping, your Force Break Chops, your sudden backdashes, your reversal supers are all much more generous to do. Yeah, you could make a window to poke out where you couldn't normally. But maybe like if there's a 9 frame gap and you're pressing 5P, that's a 4 frame window. And if you get it wrong, you get counter hit, you die. That's way worse than just like, oh, I made a 9 frame window. Now I'm going to jump out. Jumping is way more consistent in a 9 frame gap. You get higher. They struggle to catch you. You can FD in the air in case they do call it out, so you don't eat shit for trying it. You just get put back into the blender, right? 9 frame window to hit Force Break Chop. That's fucking baby mode, right? So IB can create larger situations where doing a reversal out of block stun is like way easier on you. You're not creating new situations. You're making existing situations easier. And that's even if you fuck up the IB, you're still going for something that you could technically do. It doesn't hinge on the fact that you hit the IB or not. You just made the window larger, right? So if I have a 5 frame gap, and I'm going to try and jump out, I can still make the attempt to jump out even if I fuck up the IB, which is good, right? Yeah, if you want like the shortcut for ruining Venom offense, FD, the first 2 buttons he does on your wake up, IB the next thing, and then super jump back with FD at the gap, the first of it, like the available gap he makes for you, doing his special moves, or do Force Break Chop. FD twice, IB once. The goal is you FD everything up to the normal he special cancels from. So you just FD, 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 and then he's going to do button or hit into like Stinger or Carcass Raid. You IB that normal, and you work with that gap. You don't even need to IB technically, but it does make stuff easier. So FD all the way up until the last normal, IB that normal, and when he goes into the special move, play in that gap. Don't do anything else before then. If he goes for tick throws, obviously you challenge tick throws by doing things like jumping or poking out, or doing like reversals or whatever, you know, you do to challenge tick throws, because tick throws always give you a gap. But if he's not doing tick throws, you just FD, IB, challenge the gap. And that will you'll find his answers there, like doing H Carcass or using Force Break options or whatever, are all very punishable if you just block. H Carcass, you can just whiff punish with 2D on reaction. I think you got to block his overhead, the TK Mad Struggle, X Force Break Mad Struggle. You have to actually deal with that like by blocking it. But all those answers are very straightforward. I think you would like realize like, okay, now I know how to deviate from my plan A. Plan A is always FD, IB, challenge the gap. Because all of his like all of Venom's plan A stuff, like Carcass Raid pressure rebuys and whatever, are very safe and very plus, so he loves doing them because he gets to go back in. And they're hard to punish. Yeah, that's it. All right. Let's go Clanad Boiga. So in this matchup, I love FDC do nothing. FDC play reactively, I think, is really good against Johnny, but very weak against some of Johnny's stuff. Like that button. Oh, you got it. No. Good 5K. The classic. Yeah. I think in this matchup, it's actually really good to just jump and block Johnny and not do anything. Fuck. 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 No, good 6p. Oh, it's so fast. Gotcha. Ooh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. He would have won if I did 2H instead of far S, but I'm like, I think he's going to be in far S height. He was. He's cool, that's why. Makes you feel cool when you do things. It's not always about, like, playing the best character, right? It's about doing things that you find empowering. You think throwing coins at your opponent is, like... I'll take it. Oh, very good. I love those. That's the normal I'm scared of. Oh my god. Like, I am empowered by wacky RNG and, like, the ability to dive kick. I love that move. Oh my god, that was gross. Shit. This is bad. Fuck, I missed the window. It's okay. I dead? I'm not dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I died. Oh, big reads. Footsies. Look out. Fuck. Oh, very good. What a confirm. Is that like a hard knockdown? Oh no! Oh no! See, I'm attributing bad feels to Clanedburger right now. I imagine they're like, fuck. Right? Like I'm projecting. I think that they feel bad about that 6 age, and now I'm having a better time. Now I'm having a great time because they feel bad. And my lizard brain's like, you made this person miserable. Don't you feel good about yourself? Right? Ooh, the backdash catch is so good. Yeah, it is toxic masculinity. But, like, I'm, like, pumped full of testosterone. What do you want from me? Like, everything in my being is telling me to, like, take from, you know, take from others, dominate, like, society, blah, 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 blah. I'm, like, chemically enriched to do that shit. There's only so much, you know, you can manage. I bet you he felt cool. Ooh, very spicy. Very cool. Oh, I fucked up. That's okay. The nice trade. Holy shit. I mean, it's not... I don't think it's a meme. I think it's just, like... people coming to terms with, like male ego and, like, testosterone-fueled, like, mindsets and stuff. Do you see it all the time? It's, like... it's unhealthy when people start getting hurt over it, right? You know? And there are plenty of ways, like, we've seen it all the time, where people are, like, not having a good time because they have to deal with some dude's, like, pent-up fucking, like, self-loathing or some shit, you know? I think it's, like, probably a real thing. I think everything that is kind of, like, we're having a very nice, like, moment of understanding about what it means to be, like, an angry boy, right? I think that stuff is, like, there's merit to, like, that stemming over. Like, imagine having this conversation in, like, anywhere else in life, right? Right? Like, there's so many other things you could be doing with your life right now, like hobbies and work and all this other aspects of life, and all this stuff applies there too, right? Imagine all the people who feel really shitty about, like, things that actually matter, not fighting games, right? Like, I think in the context of us playing video games and shit, it's far less harmful, right? But then you have people like with these like horrible mindsets in like the workplace or in like the school system or like all these places in or government or whatever or in society where it's like shit matters a lot more, right? Gotcha. Nice. I don't know. I think even in fighting games it can be unhealthy. Like I know people who've gotten fucking super miserable just from like trying to like expressing how they feel with no forethought, right? Oh, footsies. Footsies. Fucking love my character. Fuck. Nice. Jump back, jump H, yes. Yeah. But testosterone gives us all that good stuff, right? Like muscle development and fucking like competitive drive and fucking raging boners and shit, right? That's important, right? That's really important. Imagine you didn't have raging erections. Life would be so miserable. So we work with what we got, right? If we can make society better by getting some shit under control, being more gestalt about... Gotcha again. Nice. Oh, that was so gross. Oh. There's no tech window there. Oh, that was so sick. You're so sick. Fuck. Good 6Hs. Ah! I got called out. I got called out so hard. Oh, fuck. Thank fucking God. Oh, fuck. That's fine. No! Very good. Oh, the footsies! Footsies. Footsies. Two P's low. It does less damage, but it hits low, so... So good. So good. Oh, fuck. What? Fuck. Good 2H. Good misfiner. Oh, no. No punish. Gotcha. Woo! Spicy. El picante. Picante Johnny. Yanni. Picante Yanni. Uh, 2P is 7 frames, 5P is 5 frames. But the low is more important in the hitbox and stuff. You can low profile the 5P in some cases, so the 2P is going to be more consistent.
Heaven or hell. Duel. One, let's rock.
Okay, all right. Ooh. Okay, all right. Okay. I'll have to change up my... Okay. Oh, fuck. Spicy. Spicy. Look out. Oh, so good. Very good. Very good. I'm dive kicking way too much now. I'm kicking way too much. And throwing too many bags, apparently. Fuck, I fucked up. That's okay. Nice punish. Nice.
Please select your character.
Uh, 5K is very hard to reaction punish. It recovers in just enough time where it just like it's so hard to react to that you might as well not try to go for a reaction with punish. God. Yeah, and it doesn't have much of a extended hurt box. It has like 3 frames of extended hurt box post-active frames. Oh, man. Can I 2P that 6K? I can't, right? Oh, I can 2P the 6K. Fuck. Thank God. Oh, I fucking jumped there. My God. I think I input the jump too early. Oh my God. Oh, this is a slobberknocker. And all ended as it should. Everything's good. Yeah, so when Mini Faust comes out, you want to like, yes, if they're trying to jump over it, you kind of want to like keep them in front. Usually with jump H or jump S or whatever, or however you dominate the air. And then in cases where they're not, you just want to stay around it and lead it to them because you've gained screen real estate. Woo. Oh my God. Oh, what happened? We had a little bit of lag. That's okay. Oh, the long bomb. See, like, when I'm in front of Mini Faust, things are obviously much safer. This is fine. Oh! Fuck. I should probably think about... I did an OS, like a guard cancel OS there. Oh! I goofed. I RC'd, but then I accidentally hit another button. Yeah, Mini Faust is super gross. I'll still probably play him. I had fun with him in Strive. I think he's definitely got stuff that is like underexplored. A lot of people aren't exploring the mechanics, and like they'll patch him later, right? I don't think he's like as good as other top tiers at the moment. Oh, I fucked up. Meaty Jump 2K is like can be timed to. This is fine. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, didn't FD on the way up. That's okay. Nice 2K round start. Beat it. Oh, nice throw. Oh, I thought I could... I'm a lucky boy. Oh, man. Nice. Nice. Oh, what? Oh, I fucking knew it. I tried to throw him out of that. Fuck. I thought I was being a smart guy. That's probably not a good idea. Like, I was trying to do, like, a late guard cancel throw 5k OS to beat that whole situation, but in hindsight, like, if I press it too early, I'd kind of get fucked. Because I have to wait for him to be close enough to throw, and I'm pretty sure he can actually, like, just throw me out of the 5k if I, like, time it weirdly. Fuck me. I do... All the FDCs you see are a slide FDC. Every FDC. Yeah, it takes a lot of doing, but I also use, like, fucked up, like, I shave my buttons. So, to make it easier. Because it's purely, like, being able to do it is purely a controller design thing. It's not about how good you are or how much you practice. It's literally, like, some controllers make it way easier. Yeah, I just bought a $5 diamond file and, like, shaved down 2 of my, or you can use a Dremel if it's easier to use a Dremel. But, like, I just $5 diamond file and just, like, shaved down the edges of my KNS button. Just on the left side. Or the right side? Depending on which direction you're sliding. You want the, ooh, the tech trap. Tech trap. Oh, he called me out. I was gonna get fancy. Nice 6p. So smart, so good. Oh. Take it. Got me. Damn. Very good. Am I dead? There's nothing I can do. Oh, I should have thrown bomb after dive kick. He's doing 5k? Oh, I got it, finally. Oh, almost got in there in time. Take it. We take those. We take these too. Oh, I threw him the wrong way. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Please select your character.
Limnut got so good since we last played. I only play my local players like once in a while. It's like fucked up. And so I always get to see like just the leaps and bounds they make from like previous set to previous set. I always remember like all the things I used to have to do or the things I could get away with. And so when that stuff doesn't work anymore, or I say this as I like I say this as like yeah. But yeah, like it's like miles different, yeah. Fuck, I fucked up. That's okay. That's cheap. That's the cheapest situation when it's like not a block. Fuck. Nice catch. Oh, my tension pulse is so high. Oh. Oh, very good. That was cheap. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Micro dash, slide FTC is like the dumbest fucking shit on the planet. That's so good. So good. So good, chat. Chat. Check out my slide FTCs. We're doing good. Doing good today. I feel good. We finally have like warm weather for the first time in the fucking year. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Oh, what a punish. Aw, I didn't die for that. That's good. Ow. Ooh. I'm out of the... I'm not out of the corner. I'm out. Ooh. 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 Very nice. Oh boy. No! Oh no. Gross. Gross. That's not... That's not good. It's not fair. He's trying so hard with his, like, execution and, like, good reads and callouts against my, like, dumb fucking one-button mix. And then I just do, like, 6H RC. Pogo RC 6H something something. Nice dash. Good punish. Nice. Ah, fuck. Oh, the old okey doke. Okay, alright. What is that wave dash? Holy fuck. You're using macros? Are you a macro cheater? Oh no. Oh no. Johnny's dash is like at a low crushes. Like Dizzy's. Oof. Ugh. I didn't get it in time. I goofed it. Look at this. Oh, I fucked up. Love this. What? My tension pulse. Oh no. So much tension. Oh, churros. I love churros, man. I went to a game dev conference once and they had an all-you-can-eat churro truck as like for the after party. I was like, fuck. Couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. It was actually like ridiculous. I wish I'd gotten more that night. It's my only regret. Nice jump. Nice jump. Appreciate it. Oh, fuck. This sucks. I wanted one too. Ugh. Yeah, those 2Ps. I was thinking about them earlier. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh, wow. Okay, alright. I won't hold that back. I'll take it. Oh, nice 5P anti-air. Big old chomp. Oh no. Oh no. Hmm. Oh, I didn't follow up. I didn't believe. I thought I was gonna land after like the first air normal. Okay, we're gonna do one more. One more. And then I have to like think about eating. Where's one more? One more, one more, one more? Last one. So I just realized like OBS Streamlabs has like an IP binder, which is like great because I have 2 internet connections on this PC. Oh, whatever. Not a big deal. I thought I could beat it. I thought I could beat it. Oh, this hurts. A bar, eh? Yeah, it's sick. Again. One more. Oh, I knew something was up. They're gonna try something. Nice. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm getting out footsied. That was like so gross. Sometimes item super is just like absolutely ridiculous, and you should just, you're like, oh, they're definitely not going to be able to deal with the okay. So like, great. So I'll probably turn this into a casual talkie stream if you guys have any questions. I'm going to try and order some food or something. I don't know. I should go shopping, but I'm so lazy, chat. So lazy. And I'm a salary man. So I have the privilege of like, you know, not worrying too much about what I eat. Unless I'm going to get fat. That's the only thing I have to worry about now. Yeah, we went through it. I'm surprised I managed to answer all that shit. We can watch some replays, though. Or something. But we can talk about the subject of Strive footage. Strive footage that's out there. But I don't know. I don't have any, like, Strive footage on hand. GG's. Limpna. I had fun. You got so good. So clean. And you were really like you were really punishing me for playing how I normally play against Johnny, which is just like jump and dive kick with reckless abandon. Like, just like, I play with like a serious level of disrespect when it comes to like average players. Usually I'm like eager to like just dive kick out of shit. And like, yeah, we were talking about that Shadow Realm, right? It's like you got to take stock. You're playing one of the hardest characters in the game. So your execution, I'm like watching you play. I'm like, fuck, his execution's so good. So like from your perspective, you're like seeing every mistake, every missed window. But if those windows are like 2 frames or some shit, very 6K forward. Yeah, but overall, I think your execution's great. It's just Johnny's fucked up. Fucking artillery cannon that falls apart if you like can't hit all your windows. So the reason why I like the 6K is because it like challenges a lot of my stuff easily, right? You're not putting a huge burden on yourself to just press the 6K button. Jonathan 6K. Where's my phone? My phone. I'll be right back. I will be right back. There we go. There we go. So we did, I don't know, I had a lot of fun. That was great. That was a good, like, short session. It was like only 2 hours or something. But that's reasonable. But yeah, it was good to talk about like ego and stuff on stream and whatever. Let's see if I can. There we go. Some weird discorporeal like microphone face combo. But yeah, I don't know. It's like it's really important. Yeah. I think talking on stream and talking through what I'm feeling while I play is super healthy. I think it's incredible. It's like it completely takes me out of that zone where I'm like completely focused on the game and completely enamored with, you know, execution and what I'm doing. And like I build this like kind of like emotional projection of like what I think the opponent is thinking about. And I keep it all to myself and all bottled inside and it's all internalized. And I'm the kind of person who can't process things really well unless I'm speaking them out loud or typing them out loud. Like that's what Bruce posting is. Like if you've ever seen me posting on Discord or like doing like long Twitter threads on online, it's because I physically cannot in my own head put together feelings and emotions into like a coherent like food stuff to digest. Yeah, normally I find streaming to be super therapeutic in that respect, but mostly it's just like just even typing on Discord. People are like, why do you post so much on Discord? Like some guy just asked you a question about like when should I FD and you gave him a fucking essay. Like why did you do that? And it's like, well, I have to walk through everything for my own benefit. An opportunity to just like blah into the ether is a way for me to corral my own thoughts. To like, why is FD good? I could give a one-line explanation. It's like, well, it makes offense harder to run, or it negates chip damage, or whatever. But to actually like talk about like where you should use it, why does it make offense hard to run? Right? Yeah. Yeah, some people don't get an opportunity to just like vocalize what's going on. In computer programming, it's very similar. It's a very similar process where you walk through and break down what you want to happen on like the screen or in your program or whatever. Everything has to follow a logical path to the end. You can literally like start at line A and talk your way logically through the entire scope of the program, through every, you know, programming library you've included, through every like piece of code you've written. It all ties together. It all has to reach like there's no code that goes untouched unless it's like literally unconnected from the rest of your program. So you can literally like walk through with your finger and just go like, this is how this works. When you get into like multi-threading and stuff, I think it gets a little more complicated. But even then you should be able to make use of it. It's called a rubber duck debugging, is when you like put a rubber ducky on your desk and you just talk to it. So like me looking over here and talking to little Faust, the bird Faust is like the same thing, right? It's like me and the Faust's backwards reverse attack from Iska, which I co-opted to like show off my social media tags over here. But yeah, it's just like talking through to yourself about what's going on, vocalizing it, or like just having an inward conversation with yourself that's logical and like follows logic, can help a lot when it comes to managing like how you feel. And when you return and when you find yourselves in those situations again, you know, it's at the forefront of your mind. Like you've studied the situation before, like this emotion you're feeling or why you're feeling it. And you have an accurate representation as opposed to like an inaccurate one that might make you feel worse. I know when I play people and they're doing things and maybe they do something that's I consider bad, right? Like they're doing suboptimal play. Are they doing it to clown on me? Are they like, you know, are they disrespecting me so hard that they're doing suboptimal shit? This guy just taunted my face. That's not optimal. He's not doing the best thing he can. He's like making fun of me with his play. It's like, no, most of the time people just don't know. People are just like in the middle of learning and having fun playing fighting games and they don't know all the optimal stuff. They don't know everything you know. And so you incorrectly attribute disrespect where you shouldn't normally have disrespect, right? Where it's just, in the end, the person's literally just trying their best or might not be aware. You see this even in a lot of top players are like this as well. Like, it's not just like everyone's human, right? Whenever someone says, why would you do that? And they get really heated. They're attributing spite where there is no spite. You're just like doing your best. And yes, they might logic it away by saying, well, it's helpful, right? It's constructive. If you tell someone, you know, why would you do that? They'll think, oh, this is a spot where they should reflect and reflect upon their play and improve, which is fine. Like that, yes, that is partially the case, but the root of that statement and all the vitriol you hear from them, because you can hear it in their tone of voice, is frustration and an attribution of like bad vibes, right? Like if you do something bad to a top player and they seem mad about it, it's because they think you're playing suboptimally to spite them. And which doesn't make any sense when you like think about it. Yeah. And it applies to like emotional stuff, it applies to literal like gameplay, like it applies to everything. You know, this is all the same. This is all the same ball of wax, I guess. A gross, greasy, off-brown ball of wax that is video games and being honest with yourself and your emotions and all that. So I don't consider myself like the smartest person in the world or even remotely smart. I've always struggled with like education and shit, and always, you know, I always consider myself a big dum-dum, but I always found myself empowered and more relaxed and like more like I just feel better just like talking things through to their end, regardless of how long it takes, because I need that time to like process stuff. People are like, why do you post so much? I'm like, I need it. I literally need it to be able to think like a regular human being. Yeah, I don't even think Hanlon's is correct though. It's like, it just makes you, it's just a way to feel better. I think sometimes people are being malicious, and that's because they're going through their own shit, right? They're like, oh man, this fucking guy, I'm gonna clown on him. And he might actually be doing that on the other end, but you don't know, right? It could be one of everything. So it could be anything. So just, why are you letting it bother you? What's the point? Are you gonna be that certain that this person might actually like think you're a piece of shit? And even if he does, why does that matter? Like, what point is it? Like, are you gonna like devolve into your like? Are you just gonna let your lizard brain have its way with like how you feel? It's like, would you be? Are you a happier person for it? No, right? You should do what makes you happy. There is some catharsis to being like, oh fuck this guy, I'm gonna fuck clown on him now, and like have your revenge, and that's okay. But just be aware of what that emotion is, right? Where it's coming from. So that when you're done and when you've had your fill of like spiteful revenge on the field of battle, right? You like take a step back and you're like, oh, that was good. I like that. I needed that. Because some days I just want to be a piece of shit online and I want to blitz IK everyone I come across and I want to taunt between every round, give them 50 bar and still beat them. And besmirch their efforts in doing so. If you give someone 50 bar at the start of the next round and they win, did they really win? Like, did you really play your best? No, you might have ruined their game experience just depending on their outlook. That's mean, right? But in the end, it doesn't actually matter, and I think it's fucking hilarious to like taunt mid-match and then clown on them. But why? You know, the whys and hows and all of that and how I feel. You know, you have to be able to step back and just like let it go. I love talking, Visor. It's very cathartic to talk. And this is like the anti-goblin. I have the goblin, which is my ego. You know, this is everything that I am. When I'm not in control of like my emotions. And then there's the anti-goblin, which is just like this guy who is aware, very aware of how he feels and what that means. And I've thought about this a lot. Like, this is just like, I play a lot of fighting games and half of it is just exploring why I feel this way, right? I find that very interesting. I am neither introvert or extrovert, right? Because I like being alone, but I also am like a tournament organizer and I love going to locals and shit and like hanging out with people. I think that Myers-Briggs shit is just like fucking retarded. Pardon my language. It's probably not a nice word to use. But yeah, I think it's really dumb. To like classify yourself and feel like you have to be beholden. Maybe I switch every day, who knows? But like there are days where I just want to sit at home and like chill and not talk to anyone. But then I'm like the guy who will threaten people with violence as a tournament organizer and having like a gay old time talking to people and like, you know, socializing and doing shit and whatever. And I kind of like, I grew up with a lot of anxiety when it came to like social situations growing up. And I actually like forced myself into, public facing situations a lot because I was like empowered by it. I didn't really pay too much mind to like how awful it made me feel because I felt like it was a better thing to do at the end of the day. To the point where like, I'd say around age 20, 24, 25, 23, early 20s, I just stopped giving a shit. I tried to stop giving a shit explicitly my first run through college. Like I was like, okay, well, I can't be like a shut-in all day. I gotta actually like open up to people and like do shit and all that. Made an ass of myself, but I also realized like early on, that making an ass of myself is just like how it goes, right? No one cares. And you're going to feel a lot better making an ass of yourself at the end of the day in public and not giving a shit than just staying cloistered and introverted for like the rest of your existence. So I don't care if I make an ass of myself in public. I've reveled in that fact that I really shouldn't be bothered by it. Whatever I say, whatever I do, if it's silly or dumb or like embarrassing, it's like it doesn't matter. It can only be a good thing, I think. To be like the butt of a joke or to, you know, make people feel embarrassed or make them cringe or whatever you want to call it these days. I don't care. No, I'm older now. I'm like 32, so it doesn't matter. But like walking around with the Tengu mask and like at a tournament I thought that was so funny. Talking really like over dramatic terms, like, you know, heat of the moment. Like I beat a Leo in bracket. I was like contained. Like, you know, doing the fucking what is it? The Bunshin, you know, making fun, being over dramatic in the moment. It's like performance art or some shit, whatever you want to call it. I don't know, but I just find it hilarious. And it was so funny. I went up on stage with the mask and I played B-Meister at Combo Breaker. Or Combo Breaker? Frosty Faustings. And I took the mask off after the match and I went up to say, oh, good games. And he's like, who the fuck are you? Like, why are you talking to me? He had no idea. We both shook hands on stage and shit. And he had no idea who I was because I was wearing the mask. I thought that was that. I laughed so hard. I was like, oh man, I had a good chuckle. Yeah. So, I was going to order food. Let's see. Shawarma? Shawarma's good. Can I put on some like actual music? Am I gonna get fucking C&D'd for doing so? Some chill tunes? Will I get C&D'd by this shit? I don't know anymore. I'm willingly committing copyright infringement. I'm sure they won't mind. This is Chewy Melodies on YouTube. I fucking love their music. Let me know if that music's too loud. I don't know how it compares. Perfect. I fucking love this guy's music. I like, it was on, what was it? I watch Hearthstone vids sometimes, and I think Dog plays this in the background on all of his music. I'm sure he licensed it or something for the vids, but it's like, oh man, this is the best like background music ever. This is like so relaxing. Anyways, okay, Visor, what did you think about Nage's Strive streams? Looks like he made better use of the unrestricted item throws than you. Yeah, so my, the thing about the item throws is like, I had no problem, I'm going to tell you right now, I had no problem winning in the beta. I had no issue. My win rate was like 90% or some shit. I was too good. It was just like, yeah, I had no problems. But I break down stuff pretty easy, and I had a general idea of like where the struggle points were when I was labbing counterplay in training mode. And I think once people figure out the common answers to Faust stuff, he's not going to be nearly as threatening. To the point where some of the grosser characters looked really, really gross. Now, I will say that there is potential in the ability to super late cancel your normals into specials. So like you can do 2H item toss and it is punishable, but you can do 2H wait and cancel into something else on block as a confirm, right? So you can do 2H and you wait, and on hit you get the item. And then you do 2H on block, you wait, and you cancel into like teleport or a very late mix. And so I think once he has 50 bar, that sets up a really hard to contest situation where they kind of might actually have to let the item go unchallenged, maybe, depending on how the frame data lines up. So, yeah. Yeah, well, this whole game is about delayed cancels to catch, like, buttons. The thing is, characters like Soul, he gets mix off of just close slash alone. Close slash, far slash, into, like, big damage. Like, the counter hits situation there is, like, fucked up. And jumping is no longer that good. People are saying it's like, oh, jumping's so good in Strive, jumping's so good in Strive. I don't think that's actually the case, given the new block stun system. I think people are just, like, they don't know what they're looking at the moment. The forced block stun you get if you're in a blocking state and you land, the plus 17 block stun you experience, means some characters are going to be able to jump and press a button to catch your jump back and then air dash into an empty low, or like a 50-50, like overhead low, empty low, 50-50. And I think that will probably be very strong. Like, that's going to cause problems. So I think maybe Soul, maybe Ram. I tried it with Faust. Faust didn't really have a good answer, but also his the frame data on his air normals and stuff are not as good. So we'll probably see stuff there with the forced block stun mechanic. Yeah, plus 17. And it's got a special landing state. So I don't know. I don't know if it was in the first beta, but it was in the second one. I think it was probably in the first beta. People just didn't know. But you think anyone was using that in this beta? No. I wasn't even using it. I had a general idea of what it did, and what it means is the higher you land higher level attacks, the more block stun, the more plus you'll be, right? So if a pot lands a 2H on a jumping opponent at the top of the screen, he's going to be super plus when they land. If he lands a 2H lower to the ground, still airborne, he's going to be advantageous probably, but less advantageous. Yeah. Problem is, Faust doing 6H and like catching them airborne, he's still not plus after item toss. It's very sad. No, ground attacks can be normal blocked in the air now. But the exchanges, you have this extra block stun system. And IB doesn't do anything except change knockback. So I did some testing on maybe I put it on Twitter. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, I don't think it's that hard to solve. I think it's like it's pretty straight. It seems like a pretty straightforward system. I just think like people just don't man, it was so long ago, this beta. Holy shit. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Let's add us a little. Watch this. So this is what I was talking about. So this is kind of like a situation you would use the air block stun to take advantage of. Someone jumping away from the command grab. So someone jumps away from the command grab. So instead you do that, right? Close slash. Sorry about the volume. So that is very plus, that close slash. It went from being like a little minus or like +2 or some shit to being like plus 1,000,000,000 where you can essentially block string these jump Ps. Like they have to block that. That's tight. Now my big issue is that Faust Afro doesn't have a hitbox in this weird landing state. Let's see if I can pause it. Fuck. This little landing state here is like a fixed animation. This right here. It's a very low, it's not a standing block like hurt box. And so it's a little lower, probably to stop fuzzies from happening or being too easy to do. Now that makes me sad that Afro doesn't change that, right? So it's actually hard to get like a good like high-low mix, but you can still get like good pressure rebuys. Yeah, well, throws are completely different in this game, right? There's no throw. There's less throw involved. There's still throw involved, but throws have startup 2 frames, so you can't just like throw them out in any gap now. They're still good. They're still good to press as like a reversal, but not a huge deal. So what? Yeah, so plus after the jump piece. So you're at least plus and you get to frame trap again. But I don't think this is that potent. I don't think this is that good for Faust. I think other characters will be able to make tons of shit happen with this. What the fuck was I doing with this recording here at the end? I think I had some extra footage in here I was messing up. I think I forgot to cut my footage before I uploaded. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, they still do have to block the Afro explosion, but there's ways to play around it because it's on a timer. Like if you throw Faust, I think it's punishable. Like I'm sure there's stuff you can do to negate it. And like being forced into block stun isn't that scary because it's like there's no mix from the front except for throw mix. And throw mix is always answerable. It's never like throw mix is never more advantageous unless you have some sort of like item cover, right? Or projectile cover to like make the throw safe on whiff. So like the goal when running throw mix is to like have it be better than normal throw mix, right? To have it like be a little better. Faust can do that by like going in with items behind him so that he can throw, and then if the throw doesn't work, he's covered, right? That's the goal. But did I see anything crazy about Zato and Strive? Yeah, he seems really good. Some struggle normals in places, but he's got like good Oki and stuff. I do think like universal systems will hurt him a little bit with the IBFD, whereas if you FD with a 3-frame window, just as you go to block something, you push him away. And I think that'll open up a lot of like counterplay that Eddie players aren't used to, and he might not have an answer for. I think it's an armor. It absorbs hits. So you can like, they can try to hit it, and Zato can just like punish their recovery. Yeah, because like the person attacking Eddie will go into hit stop, and Zato will not be in hit stop, and so he's free to move for an extra like 20 frames when they impact the what you call it, the Eddie. Yeah. And now because Eddie comes back so quickly, it's like more punishing. But yeah, it's just sort of like how it goes, right? But yeah, I thought the roster was fairly balanced for like a beta. I didn't see anything like too egregious, and there's nothing in the game that screamed at me like, oh, this is gonna be broken forever, right? Like any innate advantages that characters might have had would be like easily patched out or like evened out with some balancing. I saw nothing that made me go, oh fuck, this is gonna be in the game like at launch or whatever. And even if it is at launch, I'm like, oh, this game's gonna be trash forever. And it's like, that was not the case. Yeah, Potemkin seemed good. But yeah. In case you haven't noticed, like the first release of every Arc System title is like total dog shit. So don't worry about it. They're really good at patching things. They don't patch often, and when they do, good things generally happen. Except Plus R. That was a mistake. Yeah, Undernight is good. And they're working on rollback. Kamone is like doing his best to like get rollback into that engine. I think everyone's on notice at the moment, right? Every JP developer's like, fuck, they were right. The Americans were right. It's really good. So damn, there's a lot of brackets today that I didn't enter. I haven't entered like an online tournament in like a while. I've just been like, I was burnt out like a while back, like in January, February. Yeah, I was labbing X Faust earlier. He's really fucked up. That was today, that X tournament. I thought about entering, but I was just like, I slept until like 4. Yeah, I kind of got the general idea of like what I was supposed to be doing for X Faust. He gets mad damage off stray hits. Like any knockdown turns into like pogo loops, like mid screen or whatever. You can do like 2D dash up because all his crouching normal is OTG. So you can just do like 2D knockdown, dash up 2H pogo, and that is a hard knockdown. And so you could dash up 2H pogo again, carry them to the corner or whatever. It's gross. I think I was doing like in the corner, like if you happen to get bomb, Like, because you can do item toss mid-combo, and if you get bomb, you just get, like, a high damage extension. It's, like, it's so fucked up. And you can confirm into it. Like, you just do, like 2H Pogo toss, get bomb, 2H Pogo, pick up off bomb. Yeah, I was getting, like, off, like, a close slash or, like, 2H, I was getting, like, 340 damage or some shit. I am pretty much sure you, like, instantly kill Chip. I didn't test that. I should test that. I'm gonna order some food, and then... Yeah, I'll do it I'll lab it in training mode in a sec. I'm just like looking at shawarma. I'm super tempted to just like order like a family box from the shawarma place. Just like fuck it. And then just like eat shawarma for like 3 days. It's probably a mistake. Whatever. I've never done it before, so I might as well find out like what it's like. And store it in my fridge. Done. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what the hell I ordered. It looked good. That's all I'm gonna say. Family box. It's like serves 5. I'm like, sure it does. Sure it does. I'll probably eat it for the next couple of days. Oh, right. X-Faust. Now that that's happening, I can just go to training mode now. Do we want to keep the this awesome music? I'm like convinced I'm gonna get like C and D or some shit, but whatever. Let's just do it. This music's too good. You get strikes, right? You get like 3 strikes and you're out or some shit. That's fine. It'll be worth it. So this is let's go to Chip. Let's find Chip. Chip. Just delete the VOD. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm not too worried. There we go. Cool. Okay, so this is like Faust in a nutshell in this version. Oh, I messed up. Like, you can just do that, right? So if you go, oh, here we go. Oh, so close. Oh, I might need a micro dash here. Oh, I don't think I... So if I go like... Yeah. Messed up. Oh, I messed up. But yeah, so it's like... Oh, I could probably do something like this. Let's try. I wonder if there's a way to space it so I don't die from the bomb. It would probably have to be like, Oh, right! I remember the route. Okay. It goes like this. Yeah, like that. So you can if your RNG is really good, you can like link bomb after bomb after bomb after bomb mid combo. This combo works way better on like someone like Testament.
Please select your character.
Move Testament over here. Because Testament has like a big, like horrible hurt box that you can just take advantage of. Okay. It's a hard lane. Dang. Well. Right? So you could do stuff like that. Yeah. So you can just like throw like items during combos, and then like if you get bomb, you just do like a ton of damage. You also have this weird like this pogo wall splats like that, but I don't know how good it actually is. I've struggled to like combo off of it. Yeah. It doesn't seem that good. Oh yeah, he's got this command grab. That hard knockdown. That knocks down, I guess. Does this one not? No. So you have to hit him like that, hit him lower to the ground, and then you can keep going. About that. Yeah. So you can like seems pretty good. And like at a distance you can pretty much easy like confirm into that for damage if you can't combo. And he has like this is an actual like attack, which is like messed up. And he still has so this is why you need slide FDC. So you can do FDC jump K, jump cancel, FDC jump K. Oh fuck. It's hard. There, like that. 2 overheads. It's hard. It's so hard. Like that. And in this, he can combo off of it. Because it's X mode. Yeah. It also cranks gravity. And knockback. Yeah, so it's just like OTG, all crouching moves, OTG, right? So, And he can OTG as many times as he wants in a combo. So you're gonna like this, that, going in. Right? Stuff like that. Actually, I want to know if that doesn't work. Damn. What is that on air hit though? Nothing. Doesn't do anything. Oh yeah, so you can go, because he's got the old. Yeah, stuff like that. It's messed up. But yeah, that's X Faust. That's like, it's good. Not have ordered food. I guess I don't have to fucking do anything but play Guilty Gear. It's funny how that works out. It'll be here in 20 minutes. And do an ASMR eating screen. Mukbang. Ottawa shawarma. Let's go back to... Now that we have some calm music. Go back online. Do some rank? Rank? Which Persona game? I finished P5R, but I haven't finished Strikers yet. I have to like go back later and play it. I've been just playing too much GG. Too much GG. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like I'll play a bunch of GG and I'll get tired of it, and then I'll go back to doing. Yeah. Pfizer. P5 or P5er? Yeah, it's close. It's close. It's pretty good. I'm cursed in ranked. Yeah, I didn't either. I'm just not surprised it's there. Oh, this guy. I think this is a... I can't remember if this is a Anji or a Testament. I think it's a Testament. Testament player. Testament? Testament. Okay. We're going to test his mental acuity. Oh, I fell for it. Oh my god. Oh shit, this sucks so much. Here we go. Ha ha ha, footsies. Nice. Nice, that worked out for me. Everything's footsies if you want it to be. Did we deny him a rank up? Oh no. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. We're going for that ridiculous win rate over here. This guy's beat me before, I think. I think he took a game off me yesterday, or the day before. Oh. It's fine. This is fine. Gotcha. Oh, fuck's sake. Gotcha. Got him. Got him. What happened to my... Whoa, what happened here? I think these stats are incorrect. It showed me my local stats and not my ranked stats? Pretty good. Brickfield Park the movie. Sounds good. This person's 14-1. Holy shit. My chair is very cheap. It's like the cheapest mesh chair you can buy. I mean, it's still like $200 or some shit, but the work paid for it. I just expensed it.
Heaven or hell? Duel. One, let's rock.
Nice, nice. This person knows what they're doing. I can see why they have 14 wins. Oh, yeah, yeah. That was good. Good anti-air. I shouldn't have jumped twice. If I had jumped once, I would have been fine. Oh, I fucked up the OS. Oh my god. Oh, I can't believe that. I can't believe I missed the OS against backdash. Oh, go Potemkin. Yeah, Faust is tall. Faust is very tall. Okay, my guy has my order. He's coming. There, took him down. He had a very good win rate, and we ruined it for him. Oh shit. Actually, my delivery guy will probably be here before the next match is done. That's the best part about living like right next door to a shawarma place. Yeah, I mean, $200. Like you can find mine for $120, right? So it's like $200 because I didn't want to wait for a deal, right? It's a pretty good mesh chair. Like I sweat a lot, so like having something that breathes is nice. I think I used to have like a really like cushy chair that I got from like family, and it was just like I was just swamp arse all day. It was just terrible. It's like too moist. Absolutely terrifying. guess we'll pause gameplay here and chill while I figure out my food stuff. Yeah, did you guys see see if I can add a image here. Media source. URL. No, image. Browser source. Let's try browser source. Let's try that. Yeah, this. You guys check this out. This is on Scrub Quotes the other day. And this is pretty much the paradigm of the Potemkin matchup. It's just I'll leave you with this while I thought this was about me specifically. I did. It turns out it's actually about a friend of mine who lives in Ottawa. And that this was yeah. So good. So fucking good. It's hilarious because like the OS to beat backdash is just like press 5P, press 2S. Then that's it. It's not hard. It's not hard to time. It's just like, okay, I gotta go. I'll let this sit here while I go do my shit. Okay, holy shit. There's so much food here. Like, honestly, like, as far as, like, restaurants go, like, locally, like, family box is the idea. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be eating shawarma for the next 3 days. And it, honestly, if it's, like, 3 full meals, like, 3 full, like, shawarma-sized meals, it's actually, like, a really good deal. I'm going to have to make, like, a ton of space. So this is now the shawarma stream. Yeah. I'm sure the guy thought I was like a dad or something. You know, I got dad vibes. Plate. We got big container of hummus. Actually, let's turn off this background shit. There. I'm in here. Hummus. Oh, do you want color? How do I? Let's try. I'm back. I'm back in color. There we go. We're good. So this is Ottawa shawarma unboxing. All right. We have Fatouche, Djibouti. I forget what it's called. Baba Ganoush. Fucking those tiny little couscous. Fuck me. So we have a big thing of hummus. This is already like to get this at the store is like $5 normally around here, which is like, so that's $5 worth. I'd peg this at like $4 worth of couscous were I to go shopping for it. This is a big thing of garlic. This is so much garlic. This is like there's so much. Bag of 6 pitas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fresh pitas. Like they feel soft because they haven't been like the bag hasn't been opened yet, right? They just include a whole fucking 6-pack, so it's like soft fresh pita. So this is normally like $2.50 at the grocery store because Ottawa food prices are like a bit nuts. And then Jesus fucking Christ. This is all the hot food. This is all the hot stuff. This is that's at least 4 pounds of food. I haven't even shown you, and this is the cold. This is all the toppings. This is fatouche salad, pickles, onions, radishes, pickled radishes, a spicy hummus, and a giant thing of salad. This is actually crazy. You know what? Fucking Ryudo would probably lose his shit if he saw this spread, considering how much it cost. This cost about, I think this was about like $55, right? But there's more than enough for a bunch of meals. And there's a lot of veggies here, like well prepared. This actually doesn't make any sense compared to like buying the single plates. This is way cheaper, like for what you get. Like way cheaper. damn, I'm actually like, because like I could get 30% off of this twice a month with Uber. So, so, so I could get this for $30, like twice a month, just for using Uber Eats. Damn, that's crazy. Because normally they give like 30% off, right? So I could probably get it down to like 35. Yeah, I pay for like the Primo Uber Eats pass, so delivery fee would be like $2, and there is a service charge of like $5 or something. But after all of that, it was 55 plus tip, something like that. Oh my god, there's so much potato here. You don't understand. Chicken, garlic potatoes. How the fuck do I even serve this to myself? I guess I'll make like a pita wrap or something and eat that. Little garlic, little garlic. So I will say that this is probably a very high fat meal, but it's high. It's like plant fat, right? It's like omega 3s and shit, right? It's all plant based oils. I think sesame oil might be bad for you. I don't know. And someone will just deliver it to your door for you, so you can be. Oh, look at this so smooth restaurant hummus. I never get enough hummus with my order, so this is fantastic. So we have hummus, we have garlic, a little bit of both. Now let's put on our chicken. There's rice underneath the chicken. Nice. I completely forgot this came with rice. So there's hot rice, brown rice underneath. Oh, it looks so nice. I'm gonna see if I can't. I'm not sure if that'll be in focus. Mm. All the like flavors and stuff. Like Ottawa shawarma. Amazing. And I get to put in like this comes with like the fattoush salad, which is like fancier salad, I guess, than like your mixed let's see if I can show some off. Fancier greens than your standard like lettuce, tomato, which is also included in this plate. They have like two full tomatoes diced like on the side of the veggie plate. I love tomato. Pickles, just straight up like green pickles. Salty. Pickled radish. onion. Crunchy bits? Why not? This is not going to fit. Whatever. Okay. I just have to put it on the floor. There's nowhere for it. I didn't even get my couscous. There we go. There we are. Oh, fuck. Dang. The cool thing is, like, outside of, like, the high-calorie sauces, like garlic sauce and whatever, hummus, whatever, it's not even that bad, right? It's pretty good for you. It's chickpeas, and it's, like, high oil, but it's, like, plant oil, which I imagine is, like, better for you. It's not as bad. Fuck, I can't close my couscous. I'll just have to eat it all. All right. So here is one of probably 6 to 8 fucking wraps. Mmm. Let's turn off noise suppression. Just so you can hear everything now. Everything should show up. How's my audio? There we go. Easy. There's little like crispy like chips that they put in the salad as like a topping, and so I added it to the wrap. This is really good. This should be illegal. Should not be allowed. It was so good. I've like barely started. There's like 8 pounds of food here. Like, I'm not joking. Like, if I tried to make stuff, like make this myself, it would probably cost a lot. It would probably be like comparable in cost, given like the weight to dollar ratio. Mm. Yeah. Margins, you know. I mean, they sell a lot of potato, right? A lot of potato, a lot of rice. And those generally have, like, those are pretty good. It's the meat that's expensive. Yeah. If you, link me some, I don't mind. Is YouTube me or something?
Heaven or
There we go. There we go. Looks good. Oh shit, how's the audio? Audio fine? Or you play Sin? No. Hold on. So here, instead of challenging after the whiff jumpy, you should probably air backdash, because like he knows you whiffed. He knows you whiffed a move, right? So once you've kind of like, you don't want to like you don't want to have a predictable air trajectory, right? Especially not against Venom, who has like a really good 6p or whatever. Don't give them a predictable window to don't give them a predictable window to deal with you. Oh, you probably should have taken the damage there instead of eating food. That was your chance, right? Oh, you had like no fucking juice. You still could have probably gotten something. He didn't have burst. So you still could have probably ran up, did a combo, and ended in food. As opposed to just doing food. That was kind of like sus. It's better to be clean than to be fancy and like drop stuff. Try to imagine like what the match would be like if you had just kept up standard pressure instead of going for something, right? Right here, like the entire universe just shifted. Do you double tap after a jump cancel? That might help. Maybe. Maybe not. But since he's not really like challenging you all that much on the ground, like if you jump cancel, you're doing lots of jump cancels, he's not doing shit, right? So there's no reason to go for the jump D super pressure rebuy, right? Unless you're like explicitly looking for the overhead, I guess. But like as Sin, it's just as potent to do like basic kick throw mix against a reactive opponent like that. A guy who's pressing no buttons and isn't jumping, he's free to throw. And if you have a 50 bar for a throw, like wherever this happened, I forget where. If you have a 50 bar for jump D super, you also have 50 bar for throw RC, which is much easier to do, I guess. I would think. Yeah, I'm not sure if double tapping would help, because you probably get like, if you do it too early, I'm pretty sure you get like, just like stand dust. Yeah. And the benefit of going for tick throws is that you encourage them to press buttons in pressure, and then you can frame trap them. Or you encourage them to jump in pressure, which is also good. Instead of just having them wait and block, and then you're forced to like make really good 50-50s. Like high-lows, right? Like I don't think Sin's high-low mix is actually like as strong as you might think it is. I don't think like it's like real. It's too slow. It's vulnerable to rhythm block if you don't know how to like mix up your timing. Well, it's just like not. I don't think it's as bulletproof as you might think. Compared to like how does it like outdo like just regular tick throws? I finished all of my couscous. Here at the start of this round, I saw that air dash. So he burnt both of his air options, I think. No, he didn't. Never mind. Do you have a reactionary answer to air dash? Right? One thing to ask yourself is like, if you can stand block on reaction, you can usually take some sort of other answer, right? And so I'm not sure. At that height, an instant air dash probably doesn't catch like a crouching Sin. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you have an attack from crouching that would anti-air there. Which Faust does, so he gets to like have his way with people air dashing at him. Yeah, I mean you're supposed to. But consider using Blitz as an anti-air in some cases where you feel like you could react. Maybe not in this air dash situation. But Blitz is faster than 6P if you need to succeed at something, because it starts up in one frame, right? Blitz is like a 0 frame anti-air. If you can hit the Blitz button before they get to you, then you anti-air them, right? You don't have to like hit it like 3 frames before they hit you. Like 6P in some cases, you have to like get into the startup of the 6P before it can actually like start crushing their jump in hitbox. Whereas Blitz doesn't have that restriction. I mean, it's not a huge difference, but in situations where you're stressed to react, it's a much more noticeable difference. So I always think of Blitz as an anti-air. and I don't try to classify it as something else. I don't think of it as like a counter or whatever. I think of it exclusively as a very short range frame 0 AA. And so in situations where I feel unduly pressured to react, a blitz makes way more sense than, say, like a 6P or a 5P or a 2K or dashing under. Anti-air blitz is like just so friendly in comparison to other buttons. And it does come with like risks, right? It can get baited. But who the fuck is doing an empty air dash into nothing, right? Who's doing a jump in into absolutely nothing? And if they are doing a jump in into absolutely nothing, isn't that good, right? Isn't that a great thing to have like your to have them so fearful of like an option like blitz that suddenly they're like jumping at you and pressing nothing at all, right? So in that sense, you get access by using anti-air blitz. You get access to a very easy to use anti-air that is very friendly to react with, and sometimes they just give up on doing offense when they jump at you, trying to bait it out. And yes, sometimes you will get your blitz baited out by their, empty air dashed, empty jump in, whatever. But that sounds like a game that is very comfortable to play in comparison to whatever the fuck it was you were doing before. I'm not like judging, I'm just being edgy when I say that. Yeah. And blitz is not very good as a prediction option. I would say. I mean, it's still good as a prediction option, but the power is in these situations where it's always a jump in coming out. It's always this coming out. And it's always going to be a button here to like blitz. I'm just making a note of that. Round 2. Shawarma. Did I pause? I'm sorry. Well, I wasn't. Hold on. Let me get some food. There we go. Yeah, so like focus on that. And you can do things that will challenge the air dash better. Common answers are like, you do have DP, but I'm not sure how good that is. But air to airs are good against air dash. Jumping at someone and pressing a dominant button, like jump H or jump P. Pressing 5P, because your 5P is quite disjoint. Not disjoint, but like it goes up and forward very fast. And like one of the super cool things about thinking about 5P and stuff is that, yes, it might not work at like super max range. It might lose out abruptly. But your 5P, like dash 5P, or like getting into a range where 5P obviously works, is going to be very beneficial and not very committal, right? If he doesn't air dash and you do dash 5P, what the fuck happens, right? Nothing. Not really. I'm sure you saw that. You gave him a guaranteed escape. Well, despite that, Leap was not good, right? Unless you're planning to go over like a wake-up stinger or something, which I don't think he was thinking about. And I'm not even sure if that would necessarily even be better. Like, why didn't you just dash in and pressure, right? Like, why didn't you just do dash up far slash? Dash up far slash is the fastest option you have in any given situation where you have to cover a little bit of distance and touch the person, right? So right here, would dash far slash meaty, or at least challenge all of his wake-up options? If he had air dashed out, instead of trying to challenge you, he would have like been back at neutral and would have been winning again, right? So sometimes, even in situations where you do fuck up, there is usually a better option to like maintain pressure. When you leap, and he's like, oh, well, he can't possibly touch me here. I'm just going to jump out. Oh, yeah, right there. Oh, right there should be, there should be an answer, right? Right here. I'm not sure what the answer is. But when someone's jumping like that, when someone's jumping at you like that, it's like, that was your chance, right? I mean, you probably know this. You're like, oh, yeah, he jumped at me and I didn't challenge him. But like, this is the kind of stuff I look for. I look for gaps explicitly. And I ask myself, can I challenge in these gaps? Can I challenge with jumping out? Can I challenge with like a fast button? Can I challenge with blitz? At bare minimum, you can always challenge a gap with blitz, right? Against this jump in specifically, I'm not sure how easy it would be to 6P, but 2H might even work. 2H anti-air, which sounds whack, but I'm not sure if that would actually like outright lose. And you got to ask yourself, can I do it on reaction or not? If you can't, then you might just default to blitz or 6P. Yeah. Yeah. The only thing you have to be mindful is like, is it a reactionary 2H? Do you have time for a reactionary 2H, or do you have time for a prediction 2H? Because those are two completely different things. One is committal, one is not, right? In order to do a reactionary 2H, you have to A, be playing reactively, and B, have enough time, right? So that you don't just die to like some other button or some fast maneuver. Whereas a reactionary button or a prediction button, you just press the button. You're like, nah, I'm just going to mash in this area and laugh, right? So, ooh, That just don't don't challenge that. It looks like you got something caught in like FR from the YRC slowdown. That's fine. If you see them like charging balls like that, you can jump out, like jump up and away, and that's okay. That's more likely to work than anything else you decide to do. Obviously, if you think they're gonna do it tight, don't fucking do anything. That was just hard to block. So I think you have to eat this. Yeah. So you had meter to guard cancel there. Might have been good. It's still like a losing situation. You have to start FDing here to like save yourself from chip finish. It's not like beneficial to necessarily to FD or IB like either, like because like the balance between like the meter you have and the health you take, you have to like exchange it, right? It's like, am I going to take a fuck ton of chip damage from Venom, or is he going to take all my bar? Preferably. When I put in those situations where I have to weigh like chip damage versus meter, I usually try to keep my meter above 50% so I can have options. And then I'll just exchange health, right, for meter in that situation. So long as I have 50 bar, that's enough to turn the game around. And if he's RCing in pressure, he's killing his meter gain, right? You lose meter gain for 4 seconds after doing like a maneuver that involves meter. Except for FD. Also, you should look at here. So that 5H, he did 5H link to S. There's a gap there. If you IB the 5H, or the move you think he's going to cancel into a special move, there's a window to jump up and over his next option. So if you IB his 5H, even if he does Carcass Raid or QV, you can jump an instant air dash over and out. Now you can bait this by doing like a tight stinger, but it's hard for him to convert without using YRC or RC. And if he's not doing those, he's not going to get shit, even when you guess wrong. Jumping out of Venom's corner pressure definitely seems like the smart and safe thing to do. Yeah. So I talked to Peppery about this a while ago, long time ago, somewhere in Toronto at like some rando event. And he was regaling with a little anecdote about playing at Mikado, playing against Nage and whatever. And the way he worded it was like, he made Nage's defense seem so consistent that I must have been missing something, right? Because like you can think you have all the answers to something, but if you're only getting out half the time, and you hear about a top player getting out 80% of the time and ruining your day, well then you're probably missing some fundamental concept. And so that sort of led me to re-looking at jumping to get out. He's too slippery. Nage's too slippery to like keep contained. It's just like gets out all the time. And if someone says like someone's getting out all the time, that means there must be like a concrete reactive maneuver you can do that actually like will just win every time unless they explicitly try to stop it, right? Or something that's very hard to stop. Yeah, Faust's like rising hitbox normally makes it kind of difficult to like air dash out, but his air dash box is like normal. It's like not bad. It's very long, like wide, but it's very it's very short. He squishes when he air dashes. H Carcass, you'll notice, is very unsafe to just do in front of a reactive player. So if your mix is between threatening to IB and jump out of the gap, or sitting there and just watching and waiting, and maybe challenging tick throws when they show up, because you kind of have to do that on prediction. Well, that doesn't seem too complicated at all, right? Like if you actually like take Venom into training mode and you try to punish someone doing like IB instant air dash out, you'll find that it's actually like not easy. It's not easy to like punish that. Because like what? What if they hit you like just as you leave the ground? You have to air confirm. Which isn't like all that always going to work out for you. If they miss the window by doing it too late, they just keep blocking. And if they do the jump too early, they just keep blocking. Faust can stop people from jumping out of the corner by preemptively doing like doing a 2K anti-air, like dash in 2K to pull them back down. You can do preemptive 5K. But also, you can just not be wrong on your mix, right? My offense is very proactive, where the moment of wake up, like that exact moment of wake up, is a mix-up situation for me. The moment immediately after that, once they block, is a mix-up situation for me. It's layered. So my offense is structured in where I'll try and create a mix-up situation where they have to deal with options immediately on their wake up, like as they reach their first wake up frame, there's a mix there. And then following that move, whatever it is, I have a mix-up. It might not be a 50-50, but at least it's a situation that is still good for me. Whether I catch them trying to jump out, or I try to catch them pressing a button, or I threaten dash in throw. So long as you are threatening dash in throw, you are always able to mix someone from any distance, provided that's the case. If you can make them scared of throw for whatever reason, scared of dash in throw for whatever reason, you can always mix them. Obviously, the further you get away, the less scared they're going to be of dash and throw. But it all starts with throw. Threaten throw in every situation, regardless of what you've touched them with. Because dash and throw is an invisible option, right? When I talk about invisible options, I mean like in a vacuum, you can't react to it. If throws are 0 frames and you need 16 frames to react to something, it would stand to reason that you could run forward for 16 frames and throw someone before they can even respond. Be mindful of how reactions play into things when you're structuring your pressure and offense. Very important. How fast is Sin Fares? In 12 frames? 10 frames? Nine? Do you know? 12 sounds like... Fuck, my eyes. I see all. I see all. I know all. I've like... Fuck. This is not the first time I've like ballparked moves and been like, yeah, it's probably like around there. And then it's exactly there. Let's see. So if someone reacts, I'm using 16 frames as like a base, because that's actually like ridiculously fast. We're talking like peak robots, right? So let's say like 20 frames. Someone's like, you know, there's a little bit of lag, or they're like, they ate a lot of garlic potato, and their reactions are sluggish. Oh, 9 frames. Okay. It was in and around there. So, if someone's sitting there and watching you, they're like, this motherfucker's going to air dash at me. I'm just going to sit here and watch. And then anti-air him with my eagle eyes. They're playing reactively, right? They're not going to commit to something because they want to be able to anti-air you. They might whiff a 2P or something quick so that they can still anti-air if you air dash at them. But they're not going to be pressing their long dominant normals that leave them open to whiff punishing or commitment, right? So they're staring at you. They're staring you down. Well, in that mode where they're watching you, yeah, he was. Like you saw in your pressure, you would leave him out of block stun and he would just be sitting there watching you. He would just like not be pressing buttons. He wouldn't be jumping. He would just be there in crouch block, right? So when that happens, you can lead your option with X amount of movement plus the startup of that move, right? So like if the guy reacts in 20 frames when he's playing reactively, a 9-frame move like far slash, you can run for 11 frames and then press far slash and he'll still block it, right? If he's watching and you just do dash far slash, he's going to block the far slash because he's playing reactively.
Krackatoa!
To do otherwise, thank you for the follow, Leo. FNM Leo. So, yeah. So when you contemplate options, ask yourself, well, it's general Guilty Gear stuff. Visor popped in here for some exert advice, and I'm eating. So, I'm doing a mukbang stream and like giving Guilty Gear advice. But yeah, so playing reactively is an option. That's like a concrete like decision people make. It's like a 2P or a DP or like high block, low block. Playing reactively is its own option in a given situation. Well, I mean, dude, I have so much food here, and like, how the fuck am I gonna stop eating? Like, I'm not even like, I haven't even made a dent in this. Like, this is gonna last me forever. It's so good. The worst thing in these is like, the worst thing for you here in like this whole spread is like the garlic potatoes. Potatoes are like high calorie, high carb. I'm so greasy right now. All that hummus oil, sesame oil. So, capitalizing on passive defense, the first mix is like if they're playing reactively, how much ground can you gain before they respond, right? And that comes down to player habits. How does a player react to movement tells? It's like something you have to feel out. Like, are they going to respond to dash far S, like as soon as possible? Or are they going to see you dashing and then wait a little more? Are they going to jump because they're scared? And you kind of work your way in from there. Are they going to challenge your dash up with their own long, dominant normal? That's usually what I ask is like, are they going to do their long poke to catch me running? So for Venom, that would be like a 2S or far S. Because he's like waiting there. He's waiting and he's charging. And he might Stinger or he might far S Stinger, right? I think those are like the earliest buttons he can do to challenge you running forward. To hit you with anything else, he would have to do a little micro dash something, right? To hit you faster. So when I think about these exchanges, I look at the fastest options someone has that come out in the shortest amount of time when taking into account distance, if that makes sense. So like for Faust, far S is the fastest move he has at a distance. If I wanted to hit someone with 2P and I was at a distance, I would have to do dash 2P, which is slower than me just pressing far S, right? So far S at a distance is my fastest button. Soul's fastest button at a distance is dash far S, right? He can cover the most ground and touch me in the least amount of time by doing dash far S. How far can Soul get before I can react to the fact that he's dashing at me? Period. Right? Like if I'm like, how far away do I need to be versus Soul to, if he was going to do dash far S, how far do I need to be to jump away from that on a reaction? How far away do I need to be to 6P? If I thought he was only going to do dash far S, and that was all he was going to do, the only option he had in his wheelhouse, right? What is available to me as a reactionary response to his movement, the lead up to the far S, if I was only reacting to the lead up, how far away would he need to be for me to be able to do that? And the answer is, for Faust at least, is like 2H range. Like the tip of it. So he can cover the whole range of 2H with dash far S before I can even go like, he's here. Like I can't even respond to that. So when I think of a dashing Soul, to me the equivalent is like a Faust far S. It's invisible. Dash far S is like, from Soul is invisible, right? At like 3/4 screen. That's fast. And then I start from there when thinking about neutral. So if I'm confident that he's going to hit me as fast as he can, running in from a distance, if I ignore the fact that if I just assume he doesn't have good movement and he's always like, whenever he runs at me, he's running at me for sure, right? Like he doesn't do FD break or anything. He's just a Soul player who's just like, I'm going to run at you and press my buttons as fast as I can. How far away do I need to be to like just jump and dive kick over it, right? Because I only need like 5 frames to jump over a far S, right? In a vacuum. I can just I need to jump about the same time he presses far S, and then I can dive kick over it. Because you only need like 5 frames to clear. I got an FD to tuck in my legs, and that'll get my hurt box over it. And then I'll dive kick and punish him. Jumping is very fast to get up and over moves, like on the ground. It's faster than a jab in some cases. If your jab is 6 frames, that's slower to defeat, quote unquote, say a 2K in a gap. In a 5-frame gap, you can get over a 2K with a jump, but you can't beat it with a poke if you don't have like a 5-frame poke, right? And it would trade. If you did a 5-frame button in a 5-frame gap, it would trade and you wouldn't have won. Yeah. And I'm getting like off on a huge tangent. But this is where I start my game plan for neutral, is understanding this concept. Because knowing how far away someone has to be for me to play reactively and still have options available means when that's not the case and not the situation, and they're too close for me to respond reactively, I give up on playing reactively. That part of my brain now shuts off and I can think about other things and I don't feel so overwhelmed. By identifying how long it takes to react to something, and I can section off my game plan into things that are easy reactions and things that are hard reactions and things that I can't react to at all and shouldn't. And then I'm not putting my reactions in an incorrect place, which is possible. You can trick yourself into thinking you can react to something when really you can't or you shouldn't because it's too hard. The day I stopped trying to react to a soul running at me with my 2H was the day a huge burden was lifted from my brain. I started just swinging 2H because I realized I could never confirm that soul was in 2H range, swing 2H, and beat a far slash. It was impossible. The dash far S is too fast. If he was in 2H range, it's impossible for me to react and hit him before he can get to me. Yeah. And when you stop trying to react to things you can't or have no business reacting to, there's a huge burden lifted, and you're like, oh man, I can think about all sorts of other things now. Like my mental resources have been freed up because I'm not focusing on the wrong thing. And this goes for like a lot of things in game, I think. So it's like very important to and analyze situations like that. You have to accommodate for reactions and like think of options like that and ask yourself explicitly when you feel like you could benefit from playing reactively, and also IDing situations where your opponent might be playing reactively. If an opponent is playing reactively, all this advice will start to make way more sense because you'll know what your options are. An opponent playing reactively at far S range must block far S. Opponent playing reactively at dash far S range must block the dash far S. An opponent outside of the invisible dash far S range might be able to jump in response to you running at him. Right? He might be able to like play reactively, look and go like, oh, he's running at me, jump. He's running at me, 6P. He's running at me, do YOLO super. But IDing when they're reactive, because they want to hedge their bets. Usually that's why they do it. They're like, if I sit and react, I bet you if he jumps, I'll win. And if he just makes me block something, I'll just block something. It's no big deal. Yeah. So that's important to get down. And it gives you a lot of answers to a lot of given situations. Offensively, defensively, in neutral. Everywhere in gameplay. It's all tied together. It's like the unifying theory of fighting games. Starts from here. so much shawarma. Yeah. So that's like the idea behind playing reactively. Let's see. That looked like Bull Bash. Got counter hit. Yeah, it'll be time to refrigerate the meat soon. Like, look at what you accomplished right here. Look at how far you ran up. Right here. You were running in for so long. Whoa. And you got all the way to here, and he didn't even respond. He didn't even do anything. Right? You probably could have gotten all the way in for a throw because he was playing reactively. Now, you were running in for like 20 some odd frames, but this comes back to what I was saying, right? It's like if they're playing reactively, are they going to respond as soon as possible to your forward movement? Do they believe that your movement is going to keep going? Or are they going to respond later to the forward movement? And he did a really late 2S. So if you didn't dash in far S there, or dash in 2S, you would have counter hit him. And I'm looking at it less as like a bunch of movements, like one after another, and I'm just looking at them as single actions, right? It's one thing. It's a dash in 2S done just under the precipice of like his reactions, right? So I know if he's playing reactively, he will never hit me out of it. It's impossible. And I section it into that, right? If you're thinking of it as like I'm running forward and then I'm deciding what to do, and then maybe I'll press a button or maybe he'll press a button, I don't know. Those are a bunch of decisions stacked on top of each other. Whereas for me, it's one decision. It was dash in button in a way that he can't react to it if he's reacting to my movement. And that's it. That's the end of the thought. Nothing else. If he's playing reactive, I do dash button. If I need to delay to bait something out because he's doing a slower button, then it's dash in, dash a little deeper, and do a button. Or even like dash and throw at that point, right? Because they have the same timing. I only had two options there. If I thought he was playing reactively. Very much simpler. Yeah. Yeah, they're good because he is. And like Venom anti-airs are fucking stupid. So. But if he's playing reactively, he's very vulnerable to just like consistent pressure. Or pressure with lots of unreactable windows for pressure rebuys. If you do 2P, 2P, dash 2P, the gap there is large, but it's not reactable. Right? If you do close slash, dash whatever, it's not a reactable gap. With Faust, if you do 2K, like just one after another, just like, oh, I recover from 2K, I do another 2K, that gap is not reactable. In order for him to challenge it, he would have to press something on prediction. And if he's not doing that, he's going to die or eat more 2Ks, right? Jump 2K as Faust is not a reactable pressure rebuy. Rebuy, I call them rebuys, is when you like reestablish pressure. Yeah, Faust dash at far S item toss is like the longest thing in the game, right? Yeah. You're exchanging a gap where they could challenge you on prediction for more pressure or a chance at more pressure.
And it's not just to reestablish pressure. Your pressure rebuy usually is a attack at, like, say, a prediction button, right? So if someone's doing 2K on prediction out of pressure a lot, I might try to rebuy pressure with dive kick, because I know it'll crush all lows, right? So it's like, it's twofold. I'm hedging against two options. That's why it's good. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you want to make them challenge you on prediction. And you can do that by throwing them, which is the best way to do it. Because it's like you get actual tangible damage. Or you just make them very uncomfortable. You build card bar, crank risk. So that even the smallest hit will, like, end their life. But throw is generally the best thing. Yeah, throw is the best one. But I also loved dash up 2H because it's just like 3 level 5 hits or whatever. It's just like crank, crank, crank. And it's not like those options don't beat prediction options, right? 2H challenges backdashes really well. It challenges people trying to jump on wake up, I guess. Pressing buttons, right? You can space it so it beats throw. And throw obviously encourages them to press buttons on wake up and jump on wake up. But once people start fuzzy jumping or fuzzy mashing, things get a little different. People can, like, block meaties and also avoid throws. They can block meaties and avoid throws by jumping or pressing a button late because there's so much throw invuln on wake up. There's a less invuln out of block stun. Yeah. If you do 2P dash 2H, yeah. So beating fuzzy defense is about giving them room to hang themselves, right? Because fuzzy defense involves doing a prediction option. You're not playing reactively when you're fuzzying. Fuzzying means they're pressing it on prediction to, like, they expect to be in block stun, or they expect you to go for throw. Or they expect them to be in block stun, or they expect you to go for throw. So what that means is if you jump suddenly in pressure, and they press 2S when they expect block stun to be there, you will land on their 2S with a button. You can bull bash to blow up fuzzies a little bit, but actually, no, you can bull bash to blow up fuzzies, I think. Similar to, like, Faust 6H. Is you do it, I talk about the precipice of reactions, right? What happens if you bull bash 19 frames before their wake up? Right? If someone needs 20 frames to react, and you do bull bash 19 frames before wake up, or let's say 19 frames before the moment they press their button, can they stop themselves from poking into bull bash? No. So, like, if someone has a habit of pressing 2S like 4 frames after wake up, you do bull bash 14 frames before wake up, 15 frames before wake up, and they'll just poke into the bull bash and eat shit. They'll get counter hit. I use the same thing. I do the same thing with Faust 6H. I made a video on it the other day. This is like how you... see if I can find it. Yeah, the thing is, people aren't going to fuzzy when you're super far away. Right? there's no point. They're not scared of throws. What the hell is that? Didn't I just upload a video about this? Where the hell is it? Oh, here it is. This one. So this video is kind of like covers what I was talking about, where it challenges.
But I only want to use 2 buttons.
Mute that. So this gives you an idea of what, like the answers to fuzzies are. There's a lot of examples here where it's just like they're doing things as soon as they get up, and then there's the example of when they aren't, when they're doing fuzzy options. So this was at wake up jump, and this was against wake up like 2p or whatever. And so here's them doing fuzzy options, fuzzy jump and fuzzy buttons. So that was a fuzzy jump. The meaty didn't work. He just blocked it. And this guy was mashing 2p during that entire block string. That's what I had the recording set up to do. So Faust 2k is a repeated string of lows. So in this example, he does 3 lows. Right? 2k followed by 2d. And so I caught his up back input with the low. So doing low, 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 you might catch their 7 input as they try to
there was some normal
jump.
that beat all the lows.
And this 6H is done right before they go to press a button on prediction and clobbers them for it. Right? They go, oh, fuck. My fuzzy option or my backdash. Right? So you could try to go after their fuzzy normal in startup. You could try to make a read that they're going to press a button late and just 2H. Yeah, I started eating and then talking about option selects. So you can try to punish their normals in startup, but it's hard. If you do something that goes completely over the normal and can hit it in recovery, then that's generally better, more likely to win. In this sense, just doing like YOLO DP at someone on their wake up can work a little better than at going after fuzzy options than like just trying to like 2p them out of their own fuzzy 2p, right? Trying to 2p someone out of their own 2p fuzzy is like you're asking yourself to try and hit a 4-frame window, right? If you're too early, they block. If you're too late, you get hit and eat shit. But if you do something like Faust 6H, you can hit them in the startup, the recovery, or the active frames, and you win every time. With Sin, if you do jump D suddenly, you will counter hit them out of the fuzzy normal. But it probably won't do anything against fuzzy jump. If that makes sense. Because like if they poke under the jump D, like a 2S, then you'll counter hit them. You can hit them in the recovery of their move or the startup, and you'll probably beat the active frames clean. But say they fuzzy with like 6p or something, maybe they make you eat shit for it. Yeah. But jump D doesn't really punish them for fuzzy jumping. So you only have half the equation there, even if you are doing the jump D. You need answers to fuzzy jump. And against fuzzy jump, I just like Lots of 2H. Or repeated lows, like 2P, 2K, 2D. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, and if they IB your Elcon, you're kind of fucked, right? But Elcon's normally plus, right? So if you do Elcunt and they block it and it's not IB'd, you can like 2K and then dash forward and you're in. 2K to establish that they can't poke after Elcunt. And then if they try to challenge post 2K, they'll eat shit if you just do 2K into anything else. Oh, he had 0 now. Fuck. That's right. Never mind. Well, then you can elk hunt into DP to threaten, right? Punish them for pressing buttons and then... But yeah, you're right. Yeah. Such is life. Yeah, just do DP. That's what I would do. I mean, I've been hit by it before, I think. But like any gap can lead you to establish pressure in the same. It's like it's character agnostic. It doesn't matter. I thought about the fastest options, right? I'm like, okay, well, if he's 0, he could 2P technically. Probably trades. Probably does okay against Faust because Faust does like slow buttons in those situations. But if someone has something faster, like a 4-frame 2P that he can't challenge, then DP is the next fastest answer, or Blitz, or Super. You know, just elk hunt raw Super. You can also elk hunt, jump forward, just hold the up forward. And you might actually be able to get over a button. So you could technically do elk hunt. Oh, thanks for the follow. Baron Doom. Why is my alert box like all the way? It's not on top.
Krackatoa!
There we go. Got it. Yeah. So here, let's establish this. Let's talk about this. What are the fastest options you have after elk hunt, right? DP, because it's a invuln, right? So if they poke, you can just DP through it, right? And they have to respect that, so they have to keep blocking. But jumping goes over lows. How much pre-jump does fucking this matters? This actually matters. Is like how much pre-jump does Sin have? How long does it take to let's boot it up. Three frames? Yeah, that's normal. That's like a low pre-jump. Boom. So 3 frames pre-jump. Ta-da! So how many frames do you need when you're 0? How many frames do you need to get over a low? Right? If someone's doing a 4-frame low, can you jump over that at 0? right? The answer is yes. Yes, you can. You only need 3 frames or 4 frames because you get like pre-jump +1 to get up and over most low attacks, because the first frame of actual jump animation is usually high enough to get over low attacks. So yeah, I might like call it quits after this. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it all that much. Yeah. Because most people don't think about jumps as like options to crush pokes. Faust does it all the time. That's why Jump 2K is so good. It takes him 4 frames to clear a low, and then he can dive kick you. That's ridiculous. Dive kick's level 4 move. Yep. So if you do elk hunt, jump D, right? Elk hunt, jump D super is like a very threatening option and jails all of their 2Ps or their 2Ks. 2P will probably catch, right? Maybe. But like lows will not catch a jump. Annual. Most players are not good at Guilty Gear. That's just how it is. The reality we live in as Ascended Faust players. So if they IB elk hunt, holding up forward will not help you. Probably they will catch your pre-jump with a fast low. But if they do a slow low, then yeah, you will go over it. So it's good to test, right? Test what options you can get over. You can also jump forward with FD. So at least if they do catch you leaving the ground, you'll block. And if they do a low, you like sail clear over them and you land on them with like jump H or something. Ooh, well, you say that, but a lot of this stuff is also in Strive, and you'll probably have to think about it there. It's just like... I think fundamentally there's a lot of this is like... Yeah, this stuff is also recorded on YouTube. So there's a YouTube archive. Just hit up my YouTube channel. It's like youtube.com/c/Krackatoa. I'm multi-streaming now. I like paid for the subscription for it. Actually, I haven't dropped any fucking frames this. I don't know what my stream quality looks like, but I'm streaming at like 5 megabit. But yeah, just like Faust stream. Yeah. So I was playing on a Ragnarok online private server, and I needed a name for my fire wizard. And I thought that would be silly. That was it. That's the origin. Oh, you missed it. Dude, I bought 50 Canada dollars in shawarma. And you live in California, so I imagine, like, you don't know what that's like to get, like, 8 pounds of food for $50. Ha ha ha, cost of living. Actually, whereabouts do you live? Is it Cali? It is, isn't it? Oh, I'm doxing you. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. But yeah, here in Ottawa, the most cost-effective thing to purchase is shawarma if you're going out to eat. They have sort of like made their mark in Ottawa fine dining, culinary adventures, by being the like one like standard place to go where you pay money for a plate, and the plate must be teeming with carbohydrates, right? You do get your chicken and you do get your salad, But the rest is just rice and potato. And it's garlic potatoes. They're just deep fried. There's no fancy thing. They just dunk them in the fryer, and you go to, and they season it with like salt and garlic, actual garlic, like straight up. And the rice is like pretty good. It's very high oil, so you will be greased up by the end of it. But apparently, it's all like plant-based oils, except for the potato. The potatoes used are like super oily, but the rest of it is like not too bad. So all your omega-3s, I guess, or whatever. And chicken's really good. It's pretty lean chicken too. It's not too fatty. There's a lot of salt, I think, if we're going for like nutrition stuff. So it's still not better than cooking for yourself, but I recognize one of those kanji. I've been studying again since I've been like super bored up here. We entered lockdown again, just like Friday. We're trying to wait out the variants. Doesn't sound useless, you know. If you can go to Japan and like have fun, you know. To me, that's the only reason why I want to just like do some tourism in Japan eventually, right? That's it. That's the only reason. It's not like I'm looking for anything more than that. I think that would be like fucking tight. I know enough to know that I don't want to move there or anything. You know, I live vicariously through Majin Obama and Giuna. I'm like, I look at them, I'm like, oh, I dodged a bullet. I don't know how fucking Elven Shadow survived the trip over. So apparently, my old coworker used to play poker with Mike in Japan. Like coincidence, like we're like outskirts of Ottawa. I'm like, oh yeah, I play Guilty Gear sometimes. It's like, oh man, yeah, my friend used to play a lot of Guilty Gear. Yeah, he's really good. I'm like, really good? Well, if he's good, I'll know who he is. And it's like, yeah, his name's Mike. I'm like, what the fuck? Bozak? What? So that was funny. I thought that was good. We had a good chuckle. Yeah. Yeah, I think I started playing Guilty Gear long after he started. I feel like I'm making good time. Oh, I detect ego. You don't? I can feel it. We just had a big convo about Evo. Ego, sorry. Not Evo. Yeah. And we were actually talking about like, fragility and like, why we say the things we do are like option selecting really hard, stuff like that. Like people who, it kind of off the back of the whole like GG's, BG's thing that was going on Twitter like the other day. Why we might think that like someone is thinking a certain way when we play them, right? Attribution. I found like I was just like looking for the term for it, and I think the term is attribution. I could be wrong. It's when you using your exposure to like what they're doing, you try to project like a set of like emotions or mental state upon your opponent, because you don't actually know, right? When you're playing them, you don't know what they're thinking. In Plus R, I haven't found a bad matchup yet. Not in North America. It's like, doesn't exist. Not in NA. Maybe in Japan where people are way better. But like, I haven't played anyone to make me go like, oh, this is a terrible matchup. I'm at a severe disadvantage here. I think maybe the other top tiers might give him trouble, but they seem even. And like, I'm certainly not doing everything I could. Yeah, I played Elvin a little bit online, not that much, and run into him in tournaments a few times, in net play tournaments. He's in like every net play tournament right now because he's winning like a fuck ton of money. I would be too if I could win that consistently. But I'm like kind of burnt out on all the tourney play. Yeah, I know that the JP prizes were not non-existent. Wow, holy shit. Dang. The life of the wanderer. The life of the wanderer. All best of one. Yeah. Well, you can tell his like knowledge of the game, and he does a lot of like really strong, simple things. I actually like, I never point players to watch my stuff over his. I say watch my Faust if you want to see like some guy sweat doing like really complicated things that aren't actually like that good. Whereas Elvin's just like got everything down pat, or he seems really comfortable when he plays. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's doing a lot of like just good stuff overall. I don't think I have the experience to like, my stuff isn't like that refined. But I also haven't been playing like Guilty Gear as much as he has. I play an extraordinary small amount of Guilty Gear for, I feel like, how good I do. All of my effort is put into like science, big science. Yeah, I just get a lot of juice out of, I get a lot of mileage out of just like breaking down like the core aspects of play and then trying to turn that into like strategy as opposed to just like trial and error. I think it's like super rewarding to like think about something, break it down, explain why it might be good or might be bad, like in long form fucking prose, you know. And then like go into a match and have everything play out exactly as you preordained it and be like, see, I told you, you know, I didn't have to training mode it or anything. Just like fucking, you know. Yeah. One of the things that I really like about my style over, say, like a more traditional, just like trial and error and just play a lot style, is that I don't hit hurdles. I don't ever feel like I've plateaued. I used to, but these days I haven't noticed it at all. Usually there's always something to refine in my play, and it doesn't take me long to find the next thing to refine. Like if I'm just like, I can sit down and be like, oh, what do I need to work on next? I'm like, well, my understanding of this mix-up situation isn't perfect, so I'm sure I could like figure out the much better answers for it. What are the easiest things to apply in this matchup that I'm not doing already? There's just a ton of stuff where I'm just like aware of like where I need to go next. Yeah, Cliff is whack. I think he's so bad. I think he's good, but hard. I just think like top tier is just shit on him. Like I think that's a character that probably has like really fucked up matchups. I don't even think ABBA's good. I think ABBA's terrible too. Because I'm only saying this as the perspective of like Faust. I'm just like, Faust, there's everyone. So, like, I mean, this is the thing. In this game, you have like SBs, like slashback and all that shit, right? So you can always make something happen. Yeah, Faust is just too good. So I'm having like the time of my life playing Faust over here. Underestimated plus R character would be like Faust. Definitely Faust. It'd have to be Faust, right? Everyone's like, Faust isn't that good. I'm like, you don't know anything, man. Don't know nothing. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, from my perspective, in North America, it doesn't really matter what character you're playing at this point. I just don't think it factors into it. There's so much slop all over the place. It's no wonder fucking Elven Shadow wins everything. Have you seen his competition? Holy shit. Slop for days. That's the thing you get when you talk to like the Exerd crowd, like Peppery or whatever, or even like local Exerd players here, like, because we have a lot of like crossover Exerd plus R players. We think so little of like the plus R state, the state of North American plus R in general, because everything's so much harder to do that when you come from Exerd and play plus R, you see how unclean players are in everything they do, because punishing people for unclean play in Exerd is much easier, and keeping your offense together in Exerd is much easier. So when you introduce, like, when you start playing against people and there's just people are dropping stuff, or their stuff isn't completely tight, or, you know, you just see like so many more weaknesses. Yeah. KB Nova's really good. I think KB Nova is the best Zappa I played. It was very striking to me how clean his Zappa was. So when I talk about cleanliness, that's the kind of player I think about. When I was playing Blitz was not as probably clean as they could be. And neither was Fiestaman. Like, to me, those two aren't, because I had a lot of, I think when I played both, I think I have played both. Maybe not Fiestaman. Maybe I only played Fiestaman once. But when I played Blitz, it was very easy in the outset. Maybe it's different now that Blitz has had more practice. But it's very easy to upset his offense by just doing stuff to ruin it, as opposed to like having to block and having to respect it. There's a lot I could get away with because I wasn't getting punished for making mistakes so hard. Whereas if you put yourself in a bad situation with Elvin, you get punished for it really hard, I find. If you like jump in a certain moment, he'll like just make sure you block that jump age or you get hit by it. Stuff like that. I would have to play more Fiestaman to actually comment on him, though. But, like, we all know what Testament can do, right? Like, we see KSK play. So, right? And, like, how can you be worried about NA test when we've seen KSK play? And it's like, well, it could be way worse, right? Obviously, like, we're not digging into the nitty gritty. When's Fantasy Strike? I don't know. I've been on a Guilty Gear trip for the past little while. I've only been playing GG, and I used to be a multi-game guy. I used to play everything. I've been wanting to play SG lately. Right. This is not necessarily how I think, but it's close. All I'm saying is, if I'm dropping defensive maneuvers, getting rolled for it, I know that their game plan is not complete yet, and my defense is not complete yet. Right? If they're doing things that are obviously fake, they're only doing it because I'm not good enough yet. And the moment I can do them, or I'm create a situation where I'm not like burdening myself too hard, then I'll just win every match, right? Until they adjust. But it also has this weird paradox or paradigm where like I feel like I should win every match. That's what my lizard brain is telling me. And it has less to do with like how I see the other person and more to do with my expectations of myself are way too high. Because it doesn't take me much to know the answer to a given situation, like what the right answer was. That's one of the benefits of being Mr. Science Man. Yes, I should win every match because I play Faust and own a hitbox. Right? I'm like the Saturday morning cartoon villain. I couldn't possibly lose to these meddling kids. I had a hitbox. I play Faust. Have you seen him? He's so busted. I have meteors. Meteors. Right? That's like every 90s cartoon villain right there. It's like the Wizard of Oz. I posted that on Twitter the other day. It's like the Wicked Witch, right? I'm melting. How could you beat me with your puny mid-tier character and playing on pad? It's like, it doesn't make sense. No. And then that's it. And scene. Yeah. So the thing is, if I do the 5P2S too tightly, it doesn't catch the backdash. I'm like, fuck. And then I get pop bustered. I'm like, ah. Or if I miss the 5P and I get pop bustered, I missed a 6-frame window. To beat that pop buster. Best NA Potemkin. Yeah, so that wasn't my OS. However, that was my friend who submitted that. It was my... they were talking about another guy in my scene who was option selecting against that guy's backdash, coincidentally. But the only reason why they were talking about it is because I always go on about option selecting against... Potemkin backdash. So the only reason that conversation was happening was that. I'm not sure if Bryce is the best pot. He's the coolest pot, bar none. There's no cooler Potemkin. Probably the best execution out of Potemkin, but I think like a lot of other Potemkins might technically be better. Or like there's a handful. Yeah. Like Bryce is very fancy. And I think he is probably less solid because of it. I was much more scared of Mike Z's pot when I played him. And remembering what he does. I don't think I've run into a Potemkin online yet that made me go like, oh, this Potemkin's amazing. I've seen good Potemkins, but I haven't seen like dominant Potemkins. Like, that make me sweat. Just pots that know what they're doing. I haven't played Fuz Potemkin yet. He wouldn't play back in when we were doing like US majors and stuff. He didn't pick Pot against me. I don't think he likes that matchup. Pot Faust. Maybe he's more comfortable with it now, but yeah, I bullied his Kai in bracket. I think that was the first plus R tournament I had ever entered in like years and years. Faust is comfy against Faust. You know? It's not too bad. But yeah. Let's turn on this music again so I can chill. Ooh, Undertale piano covers. I'll listen to that. That sounds relaxing. Get fucked. I like that cringe shit, man. It's good. Smash players and Game Maker, that's my jam, you know? That's all I need. I think Faust is a top 3 character. I mean, like, the things keeping Faust from, like, obviously being top 3 is the fact that, like, Testament, Zappa, and, like, Baiken are, like, nutso foobar, theoretically, right? But I think, theoretically, Faust is also really gross. Who the fuck does slide FDC, right? You can just safe jump DPs with a 17 frame overhead. Like, that's nuts. That's crazy. But the damage isn't really there off that. So. No. I think Faust is by far the easiest character in the game. Bar none. Easiest. Easy. All of his stuff is like super simple and straightforward. He does have hard things. But FDC isn't even like required to play Faust. Like FDC like fast. You just need FDC in slow, shitty situations. You don't actually have to do like the FDC jump case stuff. It's not necessary. I would argue it's worse than running real offense not involving it. I don't believe that. I think you just misunderstand what the input is. Yeah, so against like Limpna and stuff in his Johnny. Even if your execution is bad, once you understand, do you play on pad or stick? Keyboard. Yeah, I hate keyboard. You should switch to hitbox like ASAP. So to do FDC jump K, you have 3 frames once you hit K to input FD. So the input is like 1KS, right? So what you do is you start by holding down back. You press K and S at the same time. Right? And then you slowly space out your fingers by clawing them slightly apart. Until you get FDC. So you start from pressing them at the same time, and then you space them out. You don't try and space them out like when you start doing it. But yeah, playing on keyboard sucks ass. You should get a hitbox or build one. Makes a big difference. Cost effective. You can build a hitbox into a shoebox if you want. Shoebox hitboxes are great. Fantastic. Highly recommend. So hitbox is more ergonomic, and because you're using Sanwas or like arcade buttons, you can slide and do shit like that. And your fingers aren't crunched together like this, so you're not going to give yourself carpal tunnel or a tension, whatever, arthritis or whatever the hell it is. Tendinitis. Yeah, they are much better now because I only play on hitbox and I took a break. Okay, I have to move my food to my fridge, so I'll probably do that. I'll let this run for a little bit, and then I'll come back. Oh shit, someone's raided my channel. Damn it, I was just gonna put my food away. Hello everyone. Thank you. Pulse R. Thanks for the raid. Damn. Maybe I'll actually play Guilty Gear here instead of like talking. Yeah, I bought all this shawarma. I don't want it to go bad, you know? Okay, let's get this audio out of here. And yeah, I've been bullied into playing plus R. Let's turn on my noise suppression. Oh, feed your kids some shawarma, you know? It's good. Let's, here we go.
Krackatoa!
Oh, thanks for the follow, some guy. I don't have my notifications open, so I can't see. That's okay. Oh, it is Pulsar. Thanks. Welcome. This is a Faust stream where we play Faust, and that's it. That's the only character I play. I can't play anyone else. That's all we got here.
Krackatoa!
Microwave. Thanks for the follow. You're that Potemkin player I've heard so much about. Welcome. Come on, lobby system. Let me in. Let me in. Oh.
Krackatoa!
How loud is that notification also? Is that like you're blastingly loud? I'll follow the abysses here. Oh, he's full. Yeah. Excellent. Yeah, I have it set up so I can do some like ASMR shit in my own room, you know? Just like straight up. ASMR Guilty Gear. Gentle whispering, featuring a dirty Faust player. Let's just open a lobby. I do have an RTX voice filter. Nav, I haven't heard anything about you. I'm so sorry. Yes, Microwave, come with me. Experience Option selects. Gotta do something about my win rate. Look, listen. Like, this win rate doesn't mean anything because I literally just leave my lobby open and people come in and I fight them. And since it's mostly just like randos, that's just how it goes. Yeah. Hano, we're ruining my glorious 90% win rate in ranked. I was 1 game off or some shit. Like 1 game. Hano had to come in and bully me. Like, no, you can't have. That's what I said. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? You grasped like victory from the, you know, unstoppable jaws of defeat. Bang, 97%. We got some people in. Great. Made it. Yukujiku. If I lose, I get to take a break and put my
Select your character.
Okay, me. Alright. Alright, let's go.
Heaven or
I'm
hell.
gonna die. Watch this.
Let's rock.
Okay. Ow. Oh my god. I knew it. Oh, I missed the throw. That's okay. Okay. Do over. Do over.
Let's rock.
That sucked. Nice. Okay, that's fine. Is that like throwing volume? Did I like miss something? Nice. I'm surprised that missed. Okay, now I can go put my stuff in the fridge. There we go. Okay, good. I'll be right back.
Please select your character. Heaven or hell. Duel. Let's rock. Counter.
I can't eat all of it. There's too much. Okay, I'm back. Hello, everyone. Dang. No, I was asking about our jump normals. I feel like I could have thrown May out of some stuff, but ended up eating shit for it. He's gone.
Please select your character.
Yeah, a lot of this matchup for me feels like a lot of like delicate stuff that I should probably look at, like whether or not I have any business like going for.
Heaven or hell. Duel. Let's rock.
Oh, that's just so fake. Oh, call my landing? Gotcha. Oh, no. But yeah, this is like one... Damn. Jeez Louise. But yeah. Like, every time I lose to May, it feels super fake. It's just... Usually it's because, like, I feel like I missed something, like... Like, I missed air throw windows or something. Or I'll, like, miss a punish against really dumb command grabs, stuff like that.
Please select your character.
Like, I think even if I'm, like, not playing reactively, it's, like, the command grab seems really bad against Faust, because all I want to do is jump. This May's not doing enough, like, 6H jump traps. But, like, none of this actually matters, because I can't. I have to hit her out of her jumps. Fuck, I fucked up. There you go. That's it. I tried to jump. Right on cue. 6H. See, I'm not 100% sure how to challenge that. And I've tried. Like, usually it's a trade in her favor. Yeah. I feel like I don't know, because now I'm projecting, right? I honestly think like most Mays have no idea like why their aerials work. Like they just do them. And they just do things. They don't ask questions. They're just like, I'm just going to do up dolphin. I'm just going to do buttons. I'm just going to 6P here. They don't actually... They're working through trial and error, like most Guilty Gear players, but they just don't understand why their buttons work or why they don't work. Of course, I don't feel like I have a firm answer either. In Exord, it's a lot simpler because May's jump-ins aren't nearly as good. But if I trade with her jump H in this game, I die. Yeah, I can't tech there. Nope, that's a meaty. Don't do that. So, this May thinks that I'm not going to hit meaty timing on Wake Up. So they kept trying to challenge my 2H. Oh, I missed a throw. That's one way to beat it, I guess. Nice. But yeah, like, it's got to be like May players, I think, the least of in this game. That's just how it is, I think. It's just bad. It's not that it's like the complete opposite of a character I would play, I feel. I'd probably learn a lot playing as May. But like when I see people just do things like with no reason other than they think it might be good for some reason, it's just like, come on, man. Oh, I messed up. No, that's an option select. Don't do it. You got option selected. No, I'm fuzzy jumping. Oh, he tried to do something on Wake Up. It didn't work. It's an option select. It's an option select microwave. You can't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it. You have to block. If you want something, if you want to do something, I be the 2S that is going to come after my 5P and then just do Mega Fist there. Alright? Don't mash. Don't do Judge Gauntlet. Don't do Pop Buster. Don't do Backdash. Don't jump. Don't 6P. Don't 2P. Don't 2D. Don't 5A. I've tested all of them. They all don't work. Nice. See, that's what I'm talking about. Is like anti-airing that that jump H specifically is very tricky. See, it's like you can 6P it. So I feel like there's like a really easy answer in this game that I'm not thinking about. Nice. Oh, I fucked up. I thought the mini Faust was gonna run after. I guess it was going the wrong way. I don't know what that was. Nice. 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 Just do it, I guess. You know? Yeah. The coin makes all chops do like ridiculous, like a hard knockdown, essentially. But yeah, I wish I had better answers to Dolphin. The problem is the answers to Dolphin, like the repeated Dolphin junk, is spacing specific. So depending on how far away Mei is, it changes what you need to do on block to shut it down. Either just block it and like take the plus frames, or you can jump if it's at a distance, you can jump and make it whiff. Or you can do force break chop. Okay. Oh, he got me. Good. He's learning. I was just jumping. Oh no, didn't block on wake up. That was a mistake. Ooh, nice pickup. No, I jumped. It's an OS against burst. No. No, I have this matchup figured out, man. That's not fair. That matchup changes drastically whether or not Pot has like the meter to threaten anti-air super. I don't know how late I can get that 6p out before Hammerfall. All I know is it was really sick. It was good. How's my mic audio, by the way? I'm not clipping, am I? I know I'm like going into the red in some cases. Ah, see that. So if I dive kick there at that distance, right? I can punish. Fuck, this sucks. Oh. Is that not blockable? Nice. But yeah. The big issue is like if you miss air to air against Mei because she still has her jump option, you just eat shit. Right? Ah, fuck, I tried to jump that. Nice. Nice. Fuck, I don't even think that's invuln. I think I could have did any other normal. I would have won. Blah. I mean, it's the same things that make her ignorant in Exerd. It's just like really hard to. It's really easy to fuck up against Mei. So like trying to air is really easy to fuck up if you misspace something. Generally, if you like react incorrectly to how many air options she has left. She can always like double jump and just like wail on you for trying to hit her. Stuff like that. And it hurts so much to like eat like a counter hit like jump H when she does that. So the whole matchup is just her jumping up and down and pressing jump H and doing nothing else, and you're like struggling to deal with it. Dolphin pressure is spacing specific. So like S dolphin, S up dolphin, or H up dolphin. Their answers change based off how far away she is. And so if you are like, if you have muscle memory for one punish spacing down and you use it at the wrong spacing, then you eat shit, right? So it's important to like lab, okay, she's doing S dolphin from this far away, S dolphin from that far away. I have two different answers. Close S dolphin going up, you want to just block. Just block it. You can't do anything else. Close S dolphin or S dolphin from a distance, you want to like either press like 2P just as she lands, but late enough not to get counter hit by the fucking dolphin, or you want to like jump and dive kick her as Faust. How did this Mei lose? That's what bothers me so much. So you have to be very concrete about like what you do at what spacings. And so it makes the matchup a little spicy. But she probably loses the matchup super hard to Faust. Everyone's like, oh, she's good, blah, 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 does well against Faust. I think just most Fausts and most Meis are terrible. That's all. Not to besmirch the efforts of the Mei player. When I mean bad, I mean like, this is just normal. Nice. 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 Overall scene in Canada is strong. Oh, I missed the fucking super. God damn it. Ah, I missed the fucking OS. Well. There. There. That sends me to the Shadow Realm, you know? It's just like missing the sure victory. I did the 2P too early. Nice. Nice. Oh, I fucked up the... point. Nagai? I don't know who Nagai is. Sorry.
Please select your character.
Overall scene in Canada is like really good, I think. It's just like less players overall, right? But we've been playing GG for a long time.
Heaven or hell. Duel. Let's rock.
Okay, in this matchup, let's focus on S Dolphin. Oh, that sucks. Like that, see? At that distance, it's just like you just dive kick her and suddenly she's eating garbage, right? Nice. Nice. I've played Lofo a lot. Lofo used to live in my basement. I used to live in an anime house. I'm still in that same anime house. Lofo lives down the street now. Not to dox anyone, but we live in Ottawa. Fuck. Hate that. It's gonna be cool and do a slashback, but I guess not. Got me. So there's the blocking the S up close. The S dolphin. Like, what is that super, right? Talk about what you need to work on, because Faust could be a hard matchup for Potemkin. Understanding your defensive options is probably very important. I'm literally just doing the same thing on your wake up every single time, and you haven't figured out the answer to that or creating answers for yourself off of that. I use the same string. The same option select to go after all of your options. And the only rounds where you did well was when I fucked up the option select. Not to, like, put you down or anything, but understand my offense and you'll understand your defense. The spoilers is you need to block IB the 2S and then use the gap between 2S and 2H to, like, make something happen. Oh, fuck. So that backdash, if I had done everything correctly, would have got hit by the 2H. And the problem is, you're getting rewarded and thinking that backdash is still a good idea because you landed it once, but you're not. So trial and error is rewarding you for trying things, but if you don't analyze why that worked, you're going to hamper your ability to develop an offense. So I know exactly why my options work, you know, on your wake up. But you don't know why my options work on your wake up. So you're rotating through options, and I'm just doing the thing that's going to work, provided I execute. And what? Not blocking? Has to use his burst. So you have to see what is unseen, I think, and I think the replay system would help you quite a bit. Replay scene. Because in the replay system, you can kind of like see the option selects that I do and try to like test options. Can't hammerfall through those. But yeah, understanding what my option select is. I've been playing GG on and off. Like I started in like 2011 playing it like with locals. But I think I picked it up more often. Like I started playing it like full time like 2 years ago. I used to play more like every other games. I used to play SG, Street Fighter, Them's Fighting Herds. That game's sick. Fuck me. What was that? Was that your command grab from there? Yeah. If you yeah. So it's not an issue exclusive to like you as a new Potemkin player. It's literally all Potemkin players don't understand that all I'm doing on their wake up is 5P2S and it option selects against all the reversals. All of them. Even very knowledgeable, like long-time Potemkin players just like eat shit over and over again because of it. They just don't have a mind for option selects. And this is actually more common with like old GG players because they started playing back in the like the Dark Ages where no one talked about option selects and there wasn't even like a term for it. And so, like, if you knew an option select, they were unlikely to, like, understand why they were losing so much. These days, like, you're like, it's an option select. They go, oh, it's like dark magic. But, like, in this whole set, I mean, you can look back at the replays or whatever. And I'm just doing 5P2S. I'm actually double tapping 2S so that it comes out on block, but also comes out if the 5P whiffs. I'm also only doing 5K on round start. Haha, nice. And I'm always fuzzy jumping. Damn. So I'm very nice. That's the correct answer. You can go into more damage on round start though. Should have blocked. Nope. Yeah. So given that I've done the same thing on your wake up every time, you should never get hit on wake up. Because if I'm showing you 100% of my offense is just meaty 5p, and it beats every single reversal option, then the only option you have is to block. And try and make something happen out of the block string as opposed to just like thinking you can challenge the 5p that is meaty. But that involves some insight into like the lab or some shit. Usually. But we are here, and I've done all that research for you. And I'm just telling you, please block the 5p. Please. Please block the 5p. I did all of the work, so you didn't have to. I learned everything there is to know about Potemkin and his frame data. Oh, nice. I landed the coin sometime in that match. You would need to instant block the 2S to be able to make something happen before I get to the 2H item toss that I'm doing every time. Not the 5p. The 5p only gives you like a very small... Oh, fuck. The 5p only gives you a very small window to do anything. If you instant block it, it's not worth it. But I being the 2S is easy, predictable. It's an 8-frame window. You are completely... You can do pot combos. You can IB a 2S that comes at the same time, every time. So consistently instant block. No, you can inconsistently instant block and still make something happen. It's an 8-frame window. I will thank you for coming by. Yeah. I mean, every character can OS against pop backdash. It's just easier for some characters than others. So, like... Nope. Oh, I can't believe I missed it. Yeah. I mean, like, to me, this stuff seems so simple in hindsight that not, like, being against option selects or some shit is, like, the dumbest thing in the world. Because, from my perspective, it's super easy to, like, do and make use of, right? Ooh. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Catch my backdash. Still, I'm still not gonna let you pop buster me. I'm just gonna jump at you, and you can do whatever you want with that. Oh, that's dangerous. Ah, I missed the fucking OS. Fuck. See? Good job. GG's. GG's, I missed the OS. You won, right? That's all it is. So when you ask for advice on what to do, if you want to beat me, yeah, sure, just keep backdashing until I miss the OS. But that's not going to save you if you're actually fighting, like, people with execution, you know? Or if I don't drop stuff, what are you going to do then? What happens to your game plan in that situation, right? That's just, like, how it goes. That's just how it goes. That's Guilty Gear. The cleaner you are, the more powerful you get. That's good. Please do. He's just having fun. No, I don't think so. It's just a sexual harassment suit across the board when this ends up at Evo. But yeah. Like in that set, like, I lost most of my life just because I was like jumping at Potemkin. Like that's it. That's all I was doing. So I lost all of my life to just like basic anti-airs and missing the OS on his wake up, right? And that's it. But if I just stop jumping, I'll be fine. And if I stop missing the OS, I won't take any damage, and that's it. My life bar will like quintuple itself instantly. That's another thing that comes when analyzing your play and like trying to figure out where you need to put effort, is you look at where in the match you're losing the most life off your decisions. Sometimes you might get hit in a certain situation because you made the wrong decision or guessed wrong, but you only like lost a little bit of life in this one aspect, so it wasn't actually like a huge loss. But in one situation, you got like completely fucked. You want to work on the place where you lost the most life first. Oh, it's loading. It's trying to load. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Not done yet. Now it's done. Yeah. So, like, the thing about Mei is that she does put herself in a lot of situations where she's in... where she will, like, eat shit from a 2H when she's trying to summon. But... because it's hard to talk. Hold on. But getting to that situation where she's like burnt both of her air options, and she's not going to like air dash at me suddenly on landing and then hit her with the 2H on reaction to her summoning is like a huge... it's tough. GG's, Uku. So it's like 2H is really good but it's hard to place it because if you whiff it, she kills you instantly. Faust S-Door is kind of a meme, I think, but no one's used to blocking it, so. You can't judge Gauntlet! Stop it! I swear to God. Oh my god, I missed the fucking button. That's okay. All I'm doing is jumping in your pressure and doing 5p on your wake up. That's it. Just go for raw hammerfall or hammer fist. Or do jump traps. Nice. I fucked up. That's okay. Nice backdash. Fuck. That's okay. Okay. That's almost a really perfect round until I mucked up my pressure rebuy. That's okay. That round was fucked up. Did you see those conversions? Damn. Damn. Yeah. Well, he loses the most HP when he tries to challenge my 5p. That's it. Microwave has lost about 90% of his health bar to me doing 5p meaty on his wake up. When do you get multiple flowers on pot? Off item extensions.
Krackatoa!
Thanks for the follow. Uku. And thanks for the games. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just saying, I've already explored them all. Fuck. It's always mini pawn. Always mini pawn. That's all black beat, by the way. The combo from the last game we played was like super fucked up. Luckily this goes to YouTube now. I think it's easier to make clips over there than it is on Twitch. So I can like just point to friggin' like YouTube timeline. Nice. fucked up. That's okay. He fucked up too. Tried to get fancy. Ooh, fancy. Fancy. You do get counter hit throws in this game. It just doesn't do much for Faust, I don't think. I can 2k the falling butt slam. It's liable to clash. Nice, got my churro. Nice backdash catch. I'm gonna do it again. Nice. I didn't have time to get the OS. Gotcha. Oh, I missed the meaty. Ugh, fuck. So that's the Judge Gauntlet is why the OS it requires you to hit a 4-frame window with the 5P. Is it'll beat Judge Gauntlet if you time the meaty correctly. So that's the crux of the matchup right now. Is just like if I miss the OS, he loses. I don't know if Judge Gauntlet is punishable on block. I don't ever try to block Judge Gauntlet because I'm always doing meaty 5P. My meaty 5P beats all my meaties beat Judge Gauntlet, so I don't have to worry about blocking Judge Gauntlet. Where like when am I ever blocking on Wake Up? Yeah. Yeah, you'll find if you as you look at the option select, you'll find that you can do literally nothing on Wake Up except block. Even Judge Gauntlet loses. But like other Fausts don't shoot for like this kind of like tunnel visioned OS offense like I do. I do it because I need to like practice doing the OS particularly to just like not fuck it up. But against other Fausts, I'm sure doing whatever you want to Wake Up works just fine. Like I don't think Elvin like does like lots of 5P. He'll just go for like higher damage mix. Yeah. Well, I know you're memeing Visor, but it's the difference between just beating me occasionally and beating me literally every match, right? Like if Microwave wants to be good enough to just beat me every single match, or 90% of the time, which is possible, because I'm not a perfect player, then they might want to learn how to just like IB the 2S and Mega Fist over the 2H and make me eat shit every time I try to run offense with that OS, right? Like, there are answers in my offense that would give him a huge, like, he just end my life, like, effortlessly, easy. But because no one pays attention to OSs, right? They'll never find that that information because they're just like rotating through their stuff on Wake Up, and they're not looking at the greater picture, which is on Wake Up, on their Wake Up, I do the same string every time. 5P, 2S, 2H. So I being 2S gives Potemkin a ton of things he can do because there's a big gap. The lick, the low lick. Every... Oh, what happened here? Did we disconnect? I don't know what happened. Yeah, so my entire string, I'm doing 5P, 2S. That OS is against all of your options that you're doing on Wake Up. Catches your backdash, it catches your supers. It allows me to punish your supers. I can block burst. It beats Judge Gauntlet. It beats Mega Fist. It beats 6P. It beats literally everything. So you have to block. You can't slash back on Wake Up because you can't slash back meaties. If I mistime it, then yes, your stuff can work. But if I don't mistime it, and it is a 4 to 6 frame window depending on which option you choose, you're betting on me missing a 4 frame window just so you can have a chance to hit me with something. So if my timing is good, you're just fucked either way. Your game plan has no solution to it, right? It's not a complete plan. You don't see victory. You just you're praying that I fuck up. Even if you are explicitly not, you're just trying your options and having fun. Yeah, that's fine. But as far as building a game plan, objectively, your game plan just hinges on me fucking up. I mean, yeah, something happened. That's okay. So, because I'm using the same canned string every time, it's always 5P, 2S, the lick, into 2H, item toss, and that's what I'm doing. I've tweeted this OS many times. It literally beats every option. Or are you memeing still? You can just check my Twitter, under media. I think I posted about it recently. It's also on my YouTube. There's it's the same thing in Exert. The frame data is the same. So if you look up Surgeon General's warning, 5P double tap 2S, 5P double tap 2S versus pot, you can find it. I'm gonna restart the lobby. I think the lobby's broken. Do a 2-person lobby, so I don't have to wait around. But yeah, I've done all the lab work. If you just wait and IB the 2S, which will always come after the 5P, I can't do the 2S. I can't do the 5P without the 2S and still have the OS work. So if I'm doing the OS, the 2S always has to show up at the same timing, and so you just do that, and then you just IB it, and then you get a big gap between the 2S and the 2H. You might even be able to IB the 2S into Pop Buster. The gap's pretty big, but doing a Mega Fist there would be even easier. You could do back Mega Fist and then combo into something. Nice DP. Oh no. This is a pie. Oh, I fucked up. That's okay. It's all good. It's a good bad burst. I wonder where this guy lives. Nice. 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 I missed that super. That's okay. There's a lot of rollback. I'm sure he can't hit me with anything. But yeah, that's why I hit the ground running, moving from Exert to plus R, is because this character is identical to Exert Faust in almost every way, save for like some combos and some shit he can do.
Heaven or hell. Duel. One, let's rock. Counter.
Now, he didn't look out. Hana would know about the... We're safe. We're safe. We're safe.
Please select your character.
Jump. In neutral, you can beat it. You can like remove it out of play by hitting it and then jump canceling. Or you can throw bag at it. Or you can just avoid it completely. Just like get airborne.
Duel. One, let's rock.
Fucked up. That's okay. Shit. Yeah. Just do like 5k jump cancel. No. That's okay. There we go. Let's go, little boys. Go, go, go. Oh, scoop'ems. Eddie players in Canada, East Canada? Yeah, I'd say Ryan Ken. Jabir was a great Eddie. Sinia's was really good. He moved to Korea though.
Heaven or hell. Duel. One, let's rock.
Yeah, Hitbox is busted. I'm one of the old like Hitbox guard. I was never officially affiliated with Hitbox, but I was one of the first adopters. Dropping my confirms. So back in 2010, I built a hitbox after seeing the footage online on like srk.com. And that was it. I tore apart a TE to do it. Made it out of wood. Half circles are great with the new lenient mode on this. They're amazing. They're fantastic. He caught me jumping. Yeah, in the patched version of this plus R, there's a 120 FPS input parser for hitbox players, which makes doing half circles much easier. It applies only to doing half circles, and it makes them very trivial on hitbox.
Heaven or hell? Duel. Let's rock.
Yeah, changes the whole game. Yeah, it fixed the bug with the game, how it processes inputs. It wasn't an issue in arcades, apparently, but arcades use dedicated hardware. So, it also existed in like the old console version, but not the arcade. So the parser in arcade is different from the like x86 architecture or whatever, the PC architecture that's used for consoles and everything. Nice. Ooh. Okay. I'm probably going to do one more and then probably close it up. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. What the fuck? How did this happen? Jesus. Ridiculous. I'll probably slow things down. I don't have to like log out, but I should probably stop playing GG. I have to work in the morning. Ooh, that poison. Very good. Oops, I knew that was gonna happen. Nice. Nice try. Here we go. Look out. Look out. Ha. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? I work a full-time job. And so streaming at a regular schedule is like super draining because I'm doing like 8 hours of sitting in front of a computer a day and then stream after. It's like not healthy, right? So I don't mind chatting for a bit, but I should probably slow things down. Just because I'm like, GG makes me super wired. Breathe in, exhale. Breathe in, exhale. That was pretty good. I had fun. I hope you all had fun. Got to see me eat shawarma. That was great. Pretty good. I'm glad you enjoyed Visor. That's good. We got raided by some other plus R guy. That was sick. Guy or girl? I have no idea. All I know is their username. Pulsar. Pulse R. I think we did okay. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, I know a lot of people, but I don't know all of their usernames, right? So it's easy to like meet someone and be like, yo, what's up? I've had lunch with people, like literally like invited people out for lunch and then not know their username. And so when they come around to be like, yo, what's up? I'm like, who the fuck are you? It's like, well, we had lunch together. I'm like, oh, no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'd run into Cringe Girl before, I think, in Lofo's stream, I think. And in and around the Plus R Discord, I think. A lot of the people from Plus R Discord come here to chill. If you guys want to find my stuff, mostly I'll probably have like content ramping around like Strive time. So I'll be streaming on and off until then, probably nothing like too dedicated. I would like to do more like chill, like short streams from time to time, but I still don't have a schedule up. I just have a lot of floating projects. I have to make maybe I'll stream me designing my all buttons cross up. Maybe that'd be fun. I've been working with like CNC software to like, so like a milling machine could cut me out like all the parts I need for an all buttons cross up. So it's a cross up, like one of the stick and hitbox buttons together, the combo boxes, but I just want buttons. So buttons on one hand, buttons on the other hand, and do it like that. So a hitbox with 3 extra buttons. A hitbox with left, down, and right above the attack buttons. That would be my dream controller. I have like a design. Where is it? Let's see. Browser source. Yeah, this would be it. That would be the design, essentially. Like I haven't designed the case fully yet, but it might be a little briefcase. So the topmost row on the left would be left, down, right, and you can kind of see the standard hitbox layout from there. I think this is the most amount of buttons you can get. I don't even think this is tourney legal, technically. So. But I still want to make it to try it out. Even if it's not tourney legal, I would probably still use it to play like Tekken Online or something. Because having this layout makes KBDs a lot more ergonomic on hitbox. Because KBDs are like murder for your wrist. It would also make doing Shinken loops a lot easier. Because you can spread the whole DP, reverse DP motion to 2 hands. And you're not going to like blow out your wrist. Or a guy who lives in my basement right now, Black Gato, Acer, he like completely totaled his hands playing Koom. Yeah, so if you look at this is kind of weird because this is a Additional row of directional buttons under the directional buttons. I play Yoshimitsu, of course. And Geese. Goose Howard. Rebugan. Rebugan. Double Rebugan. That guy. But I honestly haven't... I dropped it cold 2 years ago. Because I was, literally killing myself. Trying to play that on a hitbox. I could move like nobody else because of hitbox cheats. But it's not good for your wrists. There's a difference between being good technically, but also being not ergonomic and safe to do. You know? Rebugan. Double Rebugan. Raging Storm. What's the relative effort I've put into Tekken? Virtually none. But I'm a quick learner. That's my superpower is because I break down systems to their fundamental components, right? It doesn't take me long to get good at a new fighting game. It doesn't matter the genre or how crazy it is. If I put in 200 hours, that's I rocket out of nowhere. I think I was placing comfortably third at locals and beating people up in brackets, just picking up the game. But I put a lot of time into studying 3D games. I don't just even if I don't play them, I still study them. I did a lot of breaking down Soul Calibur and how to play Soul Calibur and what are the fundamentals there. And Tekken's way different than Soul Calibur, but some of the core concepts are the same. Operating in a high crush, low crush system. The point of sidestepping, stuff like that. How to build a game plan. How to build a game plan when you might not know a lot about the game. There's a lot of general rules of Tekken that you can apply if you figure them out. When to down one. What does down one do to someone's offense? How do they adjust? So you can kind of build a fake offense based off these general rules if you just follow the logical path of, how things work. Then you don't need to pay so much about frame data necessarily. You just need to have a general idea of is this a little plus? Is this a little minus? Stuff like that. It's are they going to go high? They're doing a high mid, or high mid. When do I have to stand up, or from a crouch if I'm doing a rhythm block kind of deal? You can kind of get a general idea of how you need to low block versus high block, and how you need to high block versus low block or step or whatever, based on what they hit you with prior. There's little tricks, I guess, to building an offense and defense. It won't carry you in high level play. I find there's too many unknowns. But if you're playing it in locals, you can just clown on people. It doesn't take much. And people will be oh man, you got so good so quick. And it's no man, I spent a long time studying other things. It just happens to carry over. When learning a new game, I try to find fundamentals that are shared between other titles. Usually it'll be if there's a throw mechanics, how do the throw mechanics factor into things, right? I'll look at okay, throws are almost always an invisible option that's used to rip open someone who's playing reactively, right? That's almost always the case. So what is how do you defend against throw? Is there a... Well, I always start general, right? Because I don't know what a character does until I know how the game works. So Granblue, for instance. Granblue's a pretty new game. And so I looked at like throw mechanics. I'm like, okay, how do throws work? Throws have a pretty big tech window, so you can do late tech pretty reliably. Are there any option selects you can do? Right? So I was practicing option selects in the first beta. They did a net play beta. And I was labbing option selects and like fuzzy guard stuff and fuzzy jump stuff on the out of the gate. And I always look at, because I've like a big study, you know, I know how options work over time. So if you have a 20 frame OS tech window, or a tech window for breaking throws, that means you can do whatever you want 19 frames till the end of the tech window, right? So you can block, you can do like a late buffered thingy, and I don't have to worry about throw, right? So like in Grand Blue, they're like, here's this big tech window. Holy shit. What can I do with it, right? Can I hedge? Can I like do an option select? Blah, blah, blah. So I was looking at that first. Because that is always good. When people are trying to like hit you with stuff and you're just like, no, I'll just option select all your options until you understand what the option select is. I think I won the first few tournaments just because of that. Not after week 1. I think it was closer to like week 3 or week 4 onwards. My Matera was just like too good. Didn't have to pay attention to the person's offense because no one knew what option selecting was at that point in the game. So people know option selects exist, but they don't know how they work, right? So if anyone is like if they're not mixing up the timing on their overheads well enough or stuff like that, I would just shut them down with like spot dodge throw tech OS. Yeah, and in Strive, that's what I looked at first. First thing, even with the standing demo stations at like a tournament, Frosty Faustings or whatever, I looked at the throw mechanics. Is throw invuln still there from plus R and exert? Because we have throw invuln and that affects how you structure offense. So is there throw invuln? If so, that affects how strong throws are to do offensively. How big is the throw tech window? Like the throw, can I throw OS? Can I like do a late tech to break throws while still blocking for a bit while they throw me? Does that exist? That doesn't exist. It does exist, but it's so small, it's such a small window that it's not worth it. It's just not practical. It doesn't get you anything. It's too easy to like counterplay by just doing staggered buttons and all that shit. So throw OS is right out. Fuzzy jump is still in. So what does that say about offense, right? Your offense is going to be based around, if you can threaten throw, and they can't late tech, they can only fuzzy jump or commit to stuff like DPs. Backdash is a little invuln. It's like 6 frames invuln, but has a decent amount of recovery. Yeah, fuzzy jump is still in. Sorry, I might have misspoke. Late tech is gone. Late tech isn't there. But fuzzy jump is still in. So how do you deal with fuzzy jump? Because fuzzy jump is really good. It's like hard to hit. Characters have 3 frames pre-jump, just like exert and plus R. So what are you... what are you going to do about it? And towards the end of the beta, we found out that there was an extra 17 frames of block stun added to landing block stun. So if you block something in the air and it has a high enough attack level, if you land, you get a bonus block stun on landing. So you can catch people up backing with like anything, and when they land back down in front of you, you can actually fuzzy them. Which means mix-ups for punishing someone's up back. No one did anything with this in the beta because they didn't know until the last day. Rue was studying like frame data, posting it on Twitter. And Tenma was translating. So like up back seems good on the surface. You're like, oh man, fuzzy jumping all day, until you realize that like come launch, a week after launch, people are going to have like really good options against up back. Pot can be like plus 10 or some shit. If you block one of his air normals, any hammer fault breaks. Like if you block it in the air. Normally he's like minus, but now he's plus with this system. So if you jump, he's in front of you and he can pop buster. Threaten pop buster. So you're going to have to commit eventually, right? So I think people are going to like find that in Strive. Yeah. There's going to be some jank shit happening. Probably off of normal jump, like jump slash air dash mix-ups. If the jump slash is a high enough attack level, or you can air dash out of, say, like a jump D or a jump heavy slash, it's going to leave them in block stun long enough for you to run like mix. Yeah. And mashing is just going to get you counter hit for all of your life. So offense, I think, will be very strong and simple in Strive once it's figured out, unless things change. And that's fine. I kind of hope they like put I kind of hope they make the defensive options a little stronger in that game. IBFD and stuff like that. That might help. Right now it's 3 frames, which is like for like a defensive mechanic in a game with lots of delayed options, it's going to be hard to actually like do that reliably. Maybe some no-lifers will be able to make good use of that consistently, but historically, hitting like a variable 3-frame window based on your opponent's inputs and execution when they do their delays is not reliable. It's like asking someone to slash back like everything, right? Yeah, the YRC isn't even that good, I find. It's so expensive. Like, you can't make shit happen in this game without... Some characters, I'm going to say some characters can't make shit happen in this game without RC. So, YRC is just, like, almost not worth it. I mean, maybe it is worth it, how it shakes out. But right now, like, because every character can, like, spend 50 bar to break the wall. Pretty much, like, to confirm and stuff. It's like, oh, well, I want my next hit to break the wall so I can have the huge meter advantage. So I'm just going to, like, block their offense. But no one's doing, like, proper offense yet, so we'll have to see. Thoughts on Strive Faust? I think he's okay. I think he's hard to play. I think that's all it is. Faust went from being the easiest character in the game, bar none, to being one of the harder characters to play. Period. Now, he might seem easy on the surface, but, like, once people realize what they can do against him, once people have some, like, matchup XP, I think he's going to, like, fall apart. I think you're just going to, like, tear low-level players apart. 2H item toss being, like, minus a million billion is, like, not good. I can't just tell a new player to be like, oh, yeah, just swing and cancel in items. You'll just die. Like, Soul at half screen, beyond half screen. If you do item toss on block, you can just run up 6S, cancel into super. It's like 65% of your life as a punish. It's like, whoa, okay. It's just how it goes. I'm a sleepy boy. Oh yeah, I learned a lot today. That was good. I had fun. Big ol' stream. I didn't drop any frames. That's crazy. 0 dropped frames. I think I fixed all my, like, broadcasting issues. Feels good, man. Anyways, I'll probably send you guys along since I'm out of gas now. I've gotta get up tomorrow morning, do some work. Maybe I'll be back. I guess I'll play some ads and then let you guys just like peace out. And then I'll probably send you guys off to host to some other person. That's fine with you. Okay, I'm gonna run a 1-minute ad. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm sure I'll be around. I don't have a consistent stream schedule right now, but I'm set up for it. Now that I'm set up, it's probably like I have a lot more motivation to stream more. So I'm always like tinkering with like stream stuff. I've always been that guy who would like get a bunch of like stream shit together and then like not do anything with it. Even back in like the old eras, like getting RAID arrays in my PC so I could like capture on compressed video and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Probably plus R. It's almost always plus R. I mean, obviously I'll stream Strive. I just never feel like I would enjoy streaming like other shit. Like the only other thing I would stream would be like Terraria or some shit. Like what else is there, man? It's ridiculous. Like, I don't know what you guys want to watch, or if anyone wants to watch any. I know people like the way streaming works is you want to like watch anything, right? Like you just want to chill. But the only reason I would stream anyways is to do like Faust things. So I'm not like big into Among Us or whatever. You know? It's just not my jam. I like shit like Satisfactory, Terraria, fucking whatever. I should be a Minecraft streamer. Easy time. But yeah. Yeah, I could stream other fighting games. I mean, I usually do, but it's been so long since I played SG. Like, seriously. I'll pop into the lab once in a while to, like, lab stuff, but none of my local players want to play it. So I haven't really had much motivation to do so. And honestly, like, that's a lot of work, playing a team game. Though I do want to play my new team. I want to play, like, Annie Painwheel Double. It looks like fun. I didn't want to play Big Band anymore. I fucking hate that character. Just, like, painful. So much pain. Well, labbing doesn't, like, it's no loss thing. I'm used to, like, things changing. And I love breaking games. That's it. I mean, that's what I did in Them's Fightin' Herds. I had like a loopable, unblockable setup. And I did that in tournament in TFH. And then they patched it out the following week. And I was like, yes. Excellent. Felt so good. Painwheel's pretty easy to pick up if you're comfortable with quarter circles. You will get good at quarter circles if you practice Painwheel. Yeah, it was sick. It was just like you just loop the puppet command grab with like a sweep, and unblockable protection wouldn't kick in because like the way command grabs overlap with pre-jump frames, something. There was a patch in SG that took it out late into the game's life, and TFH didn't have that. So they had to add it in. So they didn't add it in. They made a change to the normal you use to set it up, and did some other stuff. But that was good. Okay, guys, I'll let you go. Greatly appreciate your support, coming out, watching me get nettled at fighting games. It was good. I'll be back and around and posting on Twitter and YouTube and shit. So I'll see you guys. Peace. peace. We're going to Bears.